What's up, chat? Sorry, I was fixing dinner. You know what I mean? Yeah. My camera alright? Dude, I cleaned it this morning. Worked for now. Kill the music, yo. What's up, everybody? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Dude, we're trucking along through December, man. It's another beanie day. Feeling real cozy, yo. Feeling real cozy. Super cozy. How is everybody? Let's just hop into the news. Yeah, sorry. I was actually I am making white chicken chili for dinner, so I was cutting some onions and jalapenos, getting some garlic ready, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go. What's going on in the world of gaming? The gaming news. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's up. You ready? You guys ready for the news? I know you are. I know you are. That looks a little bit better for you. Okay. I need to go put that up. Leave Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker's Grapes alone. I don't know. I'm not. I'm not gonna dive into that. Okay. Okay. Now I'm intrigued. Well, look at the grapes, dude. These grapes aren't your typical grapes. They're more like crystal obelisks with the image of the spherical fruit plastered on each face. Yeah. Low poly and proud. That is hilarious, dude. But yeah, I mean, most of the time when you're playing this game, right, this is the view you have. So it looks fine from here, right? But when you go up like this close, that's what you're gonna see. I don't know, man. People. But one of the things they were talking about, I didn't read it, but like when you try to render things like grape by grape like that, it can really, especially when you have a bunch of them right here. Whenever you're a player in a game like that, and you enter an area where the game's trying to render a ton of like really small things like grapes, it can kill your graphics card, man. So that's why they'll quite often do stuff like that. Plus, why not? Especially if you're most time you're seeing things from a distance, it'll just be fine. Dude, I haven't played Dead Cells in a long time. I want to read this. 25 years of Tomb Raider and a British gaming icon. Let's go, dude. Facebook gaming, dude. We're looking okay. I think we're looking okay. Wildworks, maker of Animal Jam and Feral, angers fans with embrace of crypto gaming. I just want to take a quick glance at that. Just because there's so much in the world, in the industry right now that is pivoting towards, uh, you know, non-fungible tokens and crypto gaming and all that stuff. So okay, AMD will highlight upcoming computing and graphics solutions at CES on January 4th. Cool. Definitely want to take a look at that. Yeah, there were some issues with Alder Lake, right? Hey, gamer, what's up, buddy? How are you, dude? Oh, what's up, my man? Good morning to you, sir. I know, dude. I know, man. Sorry, buddy. I appreciate you starting your day off with me, though, dude. As always, I do appreciate that. Give me 1 second. All right. That onion I cut this morning got all up in my eyes, man. I was crying. Super crying. Okay. See if there's anything different here. Even in the colorful world of video games, most players demand historical accuracy. Yeah, I mean, I think that depends though. I'm not gonna dive into that, but I think it depends. They keep throwing this in my face, you know what I mean? I get it. I get it. I never said I was good. I get it. Wonder what this is about. I want to read that. Halo Infinite review. The campaign is close to perfection. Wow. Huh. Now, I mean, when you read stuff like this, you have to take into consideration that this is a subjective review from somebody, just another individual that works for this company, right? So, um, but that's good to hear, man. I want to read that real quick, see what that's about. So, gamer, being somebody that has Xbox Game Pass, are you interested at all with the fact that PlayStation is kind of bringing in their own form of their version of Xbox Game Pass? Is that intriguing to you at all? Okay, let's look at these news articles real quick. Over 60 Raven software workers walk out protesting Activision Blizzard layoffs. What is this about? Over 60 workers at Raven Software, an Activision Blizzard owned game studio, walked out of work Monday in protest of their parent company, laying off 12 of the studio's quality assurance testers Friday. The virtual walkout is the third work stoppage at Activision Blizzard in 5 months since the video game company was sued in late July over sexual harassment and misconduct claims. Stoppage was scheduled to begin at 9:30 a.m. Pacific time and includes both contractors and full-time employees. As part of the walkout, Raven software workers are demanding that all quality assurance contractors, including the ones laid off Friday, receive full-time positions. In response, Activision Blizzard wrote in a statement to the Washington Post, "We support their right to express their opinions and concerns in a safe and respectful manner without fear of retaliation." Raven Studio head Brian Roffel told employees in a studio-wide meeting Monday that he didn't consider the terminations to be layoffs. Instead, he described them as temporary. Sorry. Uh, Instead, he described them as temporary employment agreements that weren't renewed. Uh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I've worked places. I have never been a contractor, but I've worked with a lot of contractors in other jobs. Yeah. It didn't ever appeal to me. There are pros and cons to it. He described them as temporary employment agreements that weren't renewed, according to people who were present at the meeting. Raphael apologized and said that the communication could have been clearer and that the meetings to hand out terminations took longer than expected due to having to meet one on one with individuals. In regard to the layoffs, Activision Blizzard said in a Monday statement that it was growing its overall investment in its development and operations resources, and that it ended contracts with 20 temporary workers, including the 12 from Raven, across its studios as part of that change. The company also said that about 500 contractors will become full time employees in the coming months. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to read into this too much. Look, anybody that has, in a way, yes, I pay, cool, man. I pay 17 per month for Game Pass. Regular price for Plus is 70 per year. Now, per year on Game Pass, 204. If you go by day for Game Pass, it would basically be 55 cents. Nothing really, yeah. Yeah, it just depends on how you look at it, right? Okay. So are you considering switching or maintaining both or just kind of up in the air right now, wait and see kind of thing? Just interested, dude, because I know that you have Game Pass, and now that PlayStation's kind of um, doing their thing in a similar fashion, just interested what you think. You know, um, this This is business, dude. This is business. Um, Again, I've worked in places where I've worked with a lot of contractors. They work for a contracting company, and basically it's it's a situation. If you're not familiar, it's a situation where everybody that works for the company through that contracting company, it has to do with the length of the contract that is determined between the two companies, the contracting company and the company that the contracting company is on contract with. Keep both. Right on. Yeah, right on. Cool gamer. Right on. Thanks, buddy. Just wondering. Just wondering. Cool, man. So it's not like I can't really take this situation as them going in and yeah. I mean, I have to agree with his statement here. This is basically what um, contracts are, right? People that work as contractors, it tends to be a group of people that work for a totally separate company that are put on contract with the company they work for. They still work for that company under contract. They're doing work for another company, right? And basically, there's for a term of time. Um, and once that term is up or coming up upon conclusion, the the parent company that they're working for, or the company that has um, contracted the other company's employees, um, if they don't feel the need for the contract to continue, they just don't renew it. And that's just business, dude. That's just business. So I don't know, man. I have seen I have seen it happen where, um, oh yeah, dude. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah, I know, man. I know. Yeah, you're right, gamer. You know, I actually got on a cell phone contract. I had only ever used one cell phone company, and I absolutely hate them. I hate them, dude. And I finally, about three, roughly 3 to 4 years ago, um, found another company that I was comfortable with switching to as a mobile provider. And whenever I switched, I switched over on a pretty good deal where they took over the majority of my Netflix payment. So I don't even pay for my Netflix anymore. And that's for like the length of my service with that company, man. They pay for my Netflix, dude. Yeah, for the majority of my Netflix, anyways. Yep, it's pretty awesome, dude. But you're right. Yeah, we have a lot of things we pay for, and it's one of those things where piece by piece it doesn't seem like very much, but if you look at everything, it adds up, right? Because yeah, like I mean, Prime, Netflix, Disney, you know, um, could be HBO. Like all these places have monthly stuff. You know what I mean? And and different tiers of monthly stuff too. So you could be paying for like for instance, I think it's like HBO, right? HBO has like a 14.99 a month payment where it's ad free, or you can pay 9.99 a month and you have ads, right? So it's like, but that stuff adds up. It doesn't seem like a whole lot until you start looking at how many of those things you're paying, those entertainment packages you're paying for, right? And yeah, yeah, it can add up, dude. It can add up. So I don't know, I I I don't feel like, look, man, part of business is just knowing when they're calling these layoffs, dude. This is just people on contract that don't actually are not part of Activision Blizzard's payroll. They're contractors that work for another company that aren't being the contracts aren't being renewed. Um, so I'm not buying into that. And look, I'm pretty, you guys know how I feel about the whole, you know, all the stuff that has come to light about Blizzard and Activision. So I'm not on Blizzard Activision's side about all the, you know, the stuff that has come to light about, the bad ways of their culture, and you know but this is I think this is being skewed a bit wrong. At least from what I've read right here. I don't know that I agree. UK Actors Union Equity strikes first ever video game deal for voice talent with studio OM UK. Actors Union Equity has struck its first ever agreement covering voice talent working on video games. 18-month deal, which sets out minimum fees and conditions of engagement, was made with voice production studio OMUK, which has cast and recorded voices for video games including Horizon Zero Dawn, Game of Thrones, and Second Extinction. The agreement runs until April 2023. Among the conditions of engagement demanded by the deal are a commitment to providing more information to actors prior to the audition, or offer in order to prepare them for battle scenes, which can cause vocal damage, or sensitive content such as sex scenes. Wow. Contract also sets out minimum fees, which start out at $400 per hour on our standard game and drop to $175 per hour for a micro game. You just become voice actors, guys. Let's go. The first hour on any game will also be paid twice the hourly rate. Cool, man. And now, look, let me be very clear. The people that work for those contracting companies, if they're not performing any work, if they're not under a contract to perform work, they're not getting paid, right? So it's unfortunate for those people that their contract to work for, you know Raven Studios, Blizzard, Activision did not get renewed. That sucks, dude. I'm not saying that doesn't suck, but the fact of the matter is, um, you know, quite often those agreements are year to year agreements, right? To keep contracts going. Sometimes they can be longer, sometimes they can be less, but quite often they're like annual um, contracting agreements, and you know, and in my experience, um, quite often, again, there are pros and cons to working with contracting companies, and um, it's a very it's a tough situation whenever your contract doesn't get renewed. I know a lot of people that have dealt with that because you are out of work, right? I mean, it may not. play Game Pass or Plus games all the time or watch Netflix every day. Uh, Comes down to sense. Yeah. Oh, dude, for sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, gamer, absolutely, dude. I'm right there with you. Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, no doubt about it, dude. Yeah, yeah, yep, yeah, you're absolutely right, dude. Um, so I don't know. There's a lot to talk about that can go into that situation and everything, but um, I don't know. Um, Being working for a contracting company is much different than working for a specific, corporation where you've been hired on as a full-time employee and you are, you know, a legit part of that company. It can be a very volatile thing, a very just because of the fact you never know when the contract that you're working under might not get renewed, just like this thing with Raven. And um, but that's your situation, working for a contracting company, and hopefully some of those jobs will get turned into full time gigs at Raven. It's quite possible. I've seen that happen a lot in places where I've worked. Contract doesn't get renewed, but the company that didn't renew the contract actually brings in some of those employees as full time employees, right? Instead of renewing contract. Um, on the other side, hopefully that a different company will need some contractors, and they'll have employment again before long. But that's that world that they're set up to kind of be playing in, if you will, as far as employment goes. And um, I know you don't always have a choice and everything, but I would say for those people that aren't comfortable with that being a contractor and stuff, I would hope that they're actively engaged in trying to find employment outside of that, because I have seen quite often where people are just like don't necessarily enjoy it, but they're also not actively engaged in pursuing a way to get out of it, and it's like, well, then you can't really get super upset or cry about whenever if your contract gets doesn't get renewed, if you're not actively engaged in trying to find your way out of being in the contracting world, right? So I don't know, it's hard for me to have a whole lot of compassion on that article we read, because it's just, I know the way the contracting world works, and the people that work for contracting companies know the way that world works. There's always the chance a contract does not get renewed. AMD will highlight upcoming computing and graphics solutions at CES on January 4th. Okay? As 2021 draws to a close, the eyes and ears of the tech world inevitably turn towards CES. On January 4th, AMD is scheduled to hold a virtual press conference. While CES can often be a little light on PC related reveals, this year is shaping up to be different, as AMD, along with Intel and Nvidia, is expected to take the wraps off a range of new products. Looking into the crystal ball, it appears I'm about to sneeze. That worked out. As though AMD will announce or at least discuss its 3D VCAC uh, catch of CPUs, Rembrandt APUs, and its entry level Radeon RX 6500 XT and RX 6400 GPUs. So what's funny is I used to know a guy that anytime this word came up, we'd always say cache because it would drive him nuts. And then I got so used to doing it just to mess with him, I got to where I would say cache all the time. I don't know, man. If we're lucky, we might get some news on the status of Zen 4. On the mobile front, we can expect AMD to unveil its Ryzen 6000 mobile series CPUs, codenamed Rembrandt. CPU portion of the chips are based on the 6 nanometer Zen 3 Plus architecture, featuring higher clocks and or simply improved power consumption over their 7 nanometer Ryzen 5000 series stablemates. The really exciting part about these chips is the long awaited inclusion of RDNA 2 integrated graphics. This could deliver a rather dramatic speed up over the outgoing and aging Vega graphics architecture. Okay. We've seen several teases of AMD's 3D Vcache enabled CPUs, which AMD claims can boost gaming performance by as much as 15%. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay. Cool. I'm very very glad that AMD has gotten themselves to a point, especially in the CPU market, that um, they are actually directly competing with Intel performance wise. You know, um, for years and years and years, it was, AMD was not, they weren't bad processors by any means, but they were for quite a long time thought of as like budget, you know processors, if you will. Um, Not in a bad way. Again, not in a bad way as by any means. They didn't perform quite to the extent that Intel usually would, but you also didn't have to pay near as much as you would for Intel processors of the same generation. And actually price for performance, AMD kind of rated higher. Um, but again, if you were really pushing for higher performance and you had the money to pay, you would go Intel, right? But nowadays, AMD is like really, really pushing great processors out, man. And it's good to see. We need that competition. Wildworks, maker of Animal Jam and Feral, angers fans with embrace of crypto gaming. Less than a year ago, Wildworks, the makers of the kids' virtual world game Animal Jam, launched its next big effort. Animal Jam. What is Animal Jam, dude? Does not look right up my alley, but I don't know. Launched its next big effort with a game aimed at Gen Z teens called Feral. Recent days, company has angered many of its core users with news that it's reusing Feral's technology platform and many of its assets to enter the crypto gaming space with a metaverse game called Cinder, powered by the Solana blockchain. The response from Wildworks core fans has been far less than enthusiastic to this news for a variety of reasons. Already concerned about Feral's pace of development and unfinished nature, players are now worried about what it means for Feral's future now that the company has moved on to build a crypto gaming experience using Feral's assets. They're also less than thrilled about the environmental impacts of crypto gaming and NFTs, an opinion which Wildworks CEO Clark Stacy until recently had shared. In a Medium post, Stacy addresses this specific concern among others, noting that he himself had believed that technologies like NFTs were irreconcilable with environmental conservation and bereft of value to gamers. However, he says his opinion has since changed as he learned more about blockchain developments beyond Ethereum, and probably because of money. I'm not gonna read more into that, but check this out. Dead Cells was a game that I played very early in its early access release, and I really had a good time with it. It has evolved significantly since the last time I played it. Dead Cell's constant mutations make it one of the best games of 2021 too. I love Dead Cells. Side-scrolling combat and platforming are tight. The art is impeccable, and its progression system and unlock curve are among the best I've ever seen. Feels like a nearly perfect designed game. In the 3 years since its release, it's become even better and a more interesting indicator of where video games are at as a medium. Dead Cells was the work of Motion Twin, a French worker co-op based out of Bordeaux. The studio is composed of about 10 people, all of whom share stake in profits in the studio's success. Upon its initial release, this organizational structure acted as a reminder that hierarchy, in all of its myriad forms, isn't all that necessary to make a great video game. More recently, sibling studio Evil Empire, a more typical corporation founded by Motion Twin's former marketing director, took over further development, with Motion Twin still overseeing the game's overall design direction and creative decisions. The game itself also changed dramatically in this time. Dead Cells just released its 26th named update. Everyone is here. Previous updates, including 3 paid DLCs, have had everything from new skins and room layouts to wholly new gameplay mechanics. The game has also been totally rebalanced no less than 3 times, including a major revamp of its difficulty curve. It is an update history which rivals and frequently surpasses even AAA live service games. Yeah. Everyone is here adds crossover skins and weapons from other indie hits like Hyper Light Drifter, Blasphemous, and Hollow Knight. Wow. I didn't know they had done all that. Having gotten my hands on each of them while returning to the game for the first time in over a year, I cannot help but be impressed with how it's changed. Drifter's Hardlight Sword and gun are particularly excellent standouts. Updates have also added a handful of two-handed weapons which take up both of your equipment slots. Weapons, unlike anything else in the game, have 2 distinct movesets and uses. Hardlight Sword and gun are my favorite, and these two-handed weapons may be my favorite weapons, period. I'll totally abandon my previous build if I find them during the course of a run. Huh. That's cool, man. That's good to hear. I really enjoyed Dead Cells in early access. I had a blast with it. Yo, shh. Let's look at Dead Cells real quick. Oh, by the way, Steam Store changed up a lot of its cells right now. Yeah. We got all the Spellforce games. Yeah. Like all the Spellforce games are on sale, man. Don't they have like a package? Franchise bundle, yeah. Spellforce, Far Cry's are on sale. They've got Guilty Gear Strive. If you're into fighting games, Blaze Blue. Shadow Tactics. This is supposed to be a pretty good game, yeah. Overwhelmingly positive. Over 23,000 reviews. Overwhelmingly positive. Stop that. Oh, for real? Right on, gamer. Good deal, dude.
What was that?
Cool, man. Another game, dude. Another game, bro. I've got a fresh yellow onion, jalapenos, and garlic sitting in the crock pot right now. It's not even turned on. They're just mixed up in the bottom of a crock pot. I can't smell it. Dude, are you kidding me? Oh my god, dude. Awful. Bro. Alright, gamers. My Steam, it just like died. What the crap, man? Let me see this again. Stop. So, I just restarted Steam yesterday morning, dude, and it's already bugged out again to where I can't full screen a video, man. It is so painful, man. Is it actually on Steam?
Albion Online is a
heard of this
sandbox
game
MMORPG in which you get to write your own story instead of just following a
Oh,
laid-out path.
yeah.
Explore
Okay.
a vast open world consisting
I
of
remember
different
this
unique
game, dude. I
biomes.
remember this
Everything
game.
you do has an impact on the world. As in our player-driven economy, almost every piece of equipment is crafted by players from resources gathered by players. The equipment you wear defines what you are. Switching from knight to magician is as easy as swapping your armor and weapon, or be a combination of the two. Venture out into the world or into dungeons and face Albion's inhabitants and wildlife. Go on expeditions to encounter even more challenges. Fight other players in open world clashes. Fight
thing
over
for me,
territory
dude, is
or
like,
city control
when
in
it comes
tactical
to
group
seeing
battles.
this on a game, MMORPG,
Relax by retreating
I
to
am
your personal
always
island.
very reluctant.
Build a
to-
home, grow
Like,
crops, raise animals. Join a guild. Everything is more fun when you work together. Leave your mark in the world.
I constantly do.
In Albion,
Now,
everybody matters.
So if I full screen right now, nothing. Blank, right? I can restart Steam, totally close out Steam, restart it. It'll full screen, right? And sometimes it'll be fine for 2 or 3 days. And then all of a sudden, boom, it'll happen again. If I go into big picture right now, God, if it'll even let me. Stop. Was this? No. So if I go into big picture right now, and I know a lot of other people have this problem as well. I'm not sure where it stems from, but like if I go to store, search, doesn't really matter. Just anything. There's got to be a video here, right? Yeah, there we go. Full screen, no problem. Big picture mode, full screen, not an issue. But if I'm not in big picture mode, my Steam application will constantly bug out to where I can't full screen videos anymore. And it happens to a lot of people. It's not just me, man. I don't know why. I've looked into how to fix it, and I can't find anything to fix it. And a lot of people can't find anything to fix it. It's just restart Steam, and it'll work again. It's a pain in the butt, dude. And I hate big picture mode. I hate big picture mode. It is not my jam, dude. But it just goes away, dude. Fast. Stupid. Pretty stupid. So we can go here. I'll close out Steam. All the way. Start it back up. Syek! What's up, dude? Hey, man. Stars won 4-1 last night, dude. Sorry, I'm starting Steam back up. Boom. Here we go. Just restarted Steam. Full screen, no problem. You tell me, man. I have no idea. Doesn't make any sense, dude. It's just like eventually my Steam app will get to where it won't full screen vids anymore. Just won't work until I close out Steam and restart it. You know what I mean? And then it's fine. It's ridiculous and drives me nuts. Unless I'm in big picture mode. Big picture mode is fine. It'll work all the time. But big picture mode sucks. I flippin' hate it. I hate it. I hate Steam in big picture mode. Ah. How are you, Psych? Good morning, buddy. Hey, buddy. All right. I think it's time for us to hop into the jam. Pump up the jam. Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean that's the way most of these play, and that's what I use the app, right? I have the app. I don't use the website. Is that what you use? Just the website, gamer. Psych. Gamer. Gamer. Before you go to work, dude, uh, can you send me a message on Discord with your it? If you don't want to, that's fine. But can you send me a message on Discord with your Steam username or a friend like, or just send me a friend request on Steam if you have time, dude. If you don't have time, I get it. Yeah, yeah, and I mean, like, I use the app. Obviously, you can just go to steampowered I think .com is the website and use it like that. I prefer not to have to go to the website all the time, just to be able to click on the app. From where or how? Um, so check it out, dude. See right here? Oh crap. No worries. Syke, you have a Steam account, right? So your username should show gamer up the top. It should say like store, library, community, and then it should show your username like right next to that. Or even up at the top left corner, you have like friends. There's Steam, View, Friends, Games, Help. If you go to Friends, there's an option to add a friend. If you just go to add a friend, and then you go look for, or you can just type in my name. You can send a request to me, or that's fine, whatever you want, dude. If you want to be my friend in Steam, dude, you don't have to though. Let me grab some coffee. I'll be right back. You guys not like that other one? Oh, that's what it tastes like. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Okay. Cool, man. Second. What the? What the what? Go. Ooh, this might be hard for me to find you, dude. There's a lot of those. Your Steam level should be. Oh my god, there's like 4,845, dude. Mine is just same as just OutsiderAntics, man. Yeah. So if you can there's probably not very many and you should be able to find me pretty easy because you'll see my icon. You know what I mean? Just like this. So if you put in OutsiderAntics, looking for a friend, you know what I'm saying? Like on Steam. If you go search for a friend, look for OutsiderAntics. Check it out, dude. I'll help you out. So if you go to friends, actually here, um, up here, you've got a friends thing, right? If you click on friends and go to add a friend, it'll take you here. You search for your friend's profile name. If you just type in my name and search, it should come up and you'll find me. And just send me a request, okay? Can you if you could do that, man, that'd be awesome. Or I guess could have just sent you a link. Hold on. Hold up. Cool, thanks, I. Just a second. I'll send you something, gamer. Here. Gamer, I just sent you something, a direct message in Discord, man. Which should allow you to just click and, as long as you're logged into Steam, we should be friends. Second. Okay. We'll hop into our game in just a moment. How did you send me a request, Psych, and it says you were last online 1 day and 12 hours ago? You're sneaky, dude. Sneaky, bro. Yeah, dude. Why is it not? Whatever, dude. I'll mess with that later. All right. Cool. Thanks, buddy. Cool. Let's go get into our game. How about that? Some new games, yo. No, gamer, you're good, dude. Just later today or whatever, if you can. Remember to get into Discord and we be friends, yo. Just remember I sent you that link. It's not a big. It's not a huge deal, man. Just that way, if we ever want to play some games together or whatever on stream, you'll have that opportunity. You know what I mean? Cool. Just want to make sure you're a part of what we're doing, buddy. That's it. But hey, dude, I hope you have a great day at work. All right, man. Thanks for always being here, dude. Get this rolling. I'm gonna have to take a probably around what somewhere between probably around an hour to an hour and a half from now. I'm gonna need to take a quick break to get my dinner going. I'm doing crock pot dinner tonight. I've already got the onion cut up, the jalapeno cut up, and the garlic. Man, I can smell it all too. It's not even turned on yet, and I can smell it. It smells good. But I got to get everything else thrown in the crock pot, man. So, oh, I need to turn on my baloops. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, man, Stars did a good job again last night, man. Feels good. I mean, it wasn't stiff competition last night, but still. That's where we are. Yeah, man, thanks. Like I said, dude, if you want to just come hang out with me and be a Stars fan for the season, dude, I'll take you. I'll take you, my friend.
Yeah, sure.
Hard for you to watch, yeah. You know, that's what. So because I have Disney Plus, right? Because I have Disney Plus, that means I have ESPN Plus and I have Hulu. And because ESPN got the rights to all the NHL games this year, of course, besides like blackout games, I was so excited, man, because now I just get to watch like all the hockey games I want, man. So it's pretty nice, dude. Pretty nice. Antidotes, that's probably bad. We've read that. Okay, give me that. Lindgraf have anything else
now
to say?
we may speak with something like privacy.
Oh, okay. Bandwagoner? Nah, man. It's just tough when you deal with those. Look, I mean, I'm one of those people too, man. I've got the, you know, my teams, I stick by them, dude. Thick and thin, dude. I stick by my teams. But you know, if one of my teams is having an especially rough season, and I've got it doesn't mean I quit rooting for my team, but if I've got a friend of mine that has a team that is making a push for playoffs or something, then I'll root for them too. You know what I mean? Just for my friend's sake or whatever. I'm cool with that. Now, it's a totally different story if those two teams are coming up against each other or whatever, you know what I mean? She casts a hooded glance in the direction of Tane and shakes her
Take your
head.
mind.
You know anything about this place, the Halls Obscured?
We know little about it. Hopefully we'll learn more as we pursue Maura.
Maura. Curious
Let's
about you.
sate your curiosity then.
Don't seem like imps
I
much.
suppose compared to Tane, anything less than rapturous exaltation looks like deepest loathing. I neither like nor dislike them. They serve a useful function, and their constant flatulence aside, they can be rather sweet.
Go on. I'd like to know what you think of a few of the other archmages.
Ask. I might even tell you the truth.
Dare I ask what you think of Council Hot? Oh, the smile that quirks her lips has an unusual savage quality to it.
It gladdens my heart to see he's finally found
Need a
his
nap,
proper
dude?
place
Take
in the
one,
natural
bro.
order. As your
I'll take
pet.
one with you. Let's go. Hey, we'll be right back, guys. We turn this into a sleeping stream. Yeah. Gladdens my heart sees finally found his proper place in the natural order. As your pet, let's go.
Enjoy your delusion, parasite. The Watcher would not hesitate to strike off your head if it served his interests in some mediocre capacity.
Consul Hot's reprehensible antics give responsible wizards a bad name.
Antics!
Like all monsters dragged from the shadows, Consul Hot is smaller than he might seem. I do not fear the likes of him.
Right on. Surely you have thoughts on
The
Archmere.
definition of a snake.
Right
One
on.
wonders what cold-blooded malfeasance he perpetrated upon the Huana, that they allowed him to build a castle in the heart of their greatest city.
The official story is that the Kahanga Palace was
Mad, what's up, buddy?
unstable,
How are
poised
you,
to
dude?
cascade down the mountain until someone financed the
What's up, my
renovations.
man? How's your day going, buddy? How's your pops doing, dude? Oh, bro, you're already out again? Or you just got notification? So, back, or like around the 14th or 15th, probably, yeah. Gonna be a potentially cold week in the woods, huh? Maybe? Official story is that the Kahanga Palace was structurally unstable, poised to cascade down the mountain until someone financed the renovations. Facina rubs her fingers together. Oh, you knew you were going. All the time, switching back. Yeah, okay. Right on, yeah. Yeah, okay. It's gonna be a cold one, dude. Good, I'm glad, man. You'll be back all the way through Christmas and everything then? What can you tell me about Tane?
He's exhausting and
Christmas at home? Cool.
exasperating.
Good.
But
Good, man. I'm
smarter
glad.
than he seems.
Solid.
He is
How's
an
your dad
archmage
do?
after all.
Your dad doing alright? He's exhausting and exasperating, but smarter than he seems. He's an archmage after all. That's chilly, dude. That's chilly, bro. Better with every day? Yeah. Yeah. What are we sitting at right now? I'm sitting at 14 Fahrenheit, so about -10 Celsius. -10 Celsius right now I'm at. Yeah. But I'm cozy, bro. I got my beanie on. I'm not having to get out in it. You know what I mean? Lindgraf, I know, dude. Yeah. I love Lindgraf. He's exhausting and exasperating, but smarter than he seems. He's an archmage after all.
Still, he's probably the dumbest of us.
Really? Yeah, okay. Tane's funny, though. Dude, I wasn't even thinking about that. That's actually really funny, dude. Yeah, right on. Yeah, dude. How do you feel about Mara?
After visiting this place, I wonder if she truly developed the summoning magic bearing her name, or if Wal gifted her it.
Wow.
After visiting this place, I
yeah,
wonder
my
if
bad.
she truly developed the summoning magic bearing her name, or if Wal gifted her it.
Let me ask you about something
Let's
else.
sate your curiosity then.
Can I become an archmage? No. That's a big negative.
It seems to me you're not even an apprentice, much less a practiced wizard.
That's
Very
enough.
well.
Sayonara. Right. Right. Okay, so yeah. Dragon Slayer party, yeah. Come on. Oh, for real? Oh, nice, dude. That's cool. Right on. Solid. That's really neat, dude. That's really neat.
Yeah, right.
Good stuff, dude.
Hey, you.
I love the
Glad we
way they
finally
did
get a
that kind of
chance to
stuff in these
talk
games, man.
one-on-one.
That's the kind of stuff that, you know, we talk about details all the time, you know, from devs, and dude, that kind of stuff, especially, you know, traversing from one game to the next, and it's still keeping track of your oh dude, yeah, keeping track of the decisions and your actions and stuff from one game to the next, and dude, that's incredible. Yo, Lander, hey buddy, cool man. Yeah, I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. Thanks, man. Thanks. Hey, I hope work goes well, dude. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. The letter from Kalicia's sister. Why am I blanking what that was right now? Do we have that? Oh, from back in, yeah, I know what you're talking about, Mad. Yeah, that's really cool. Lander, you legend. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Really appreciate it, buddy. I hope your day goes very well, man. You rock, dude. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Mad. Yeah, that's very cool. And even just like speaking from like, right, Gilded Vale. Yeah, I was trying to think of that place's name. The other thing is like, I can't think of the baby or the kid's name right now, but the baby you get at the end of Pillars 1, like if you keep the baby in your stash, it turns into the kid that's on your boat in PoE 2. Insane, dude. That's insane. You know? It's just stuff like that, man, and incredible. Glad we finally get a chance to talk one-on-one away from the rest of the rabble. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Tank shows his hands down his pockets and winks.
I can hear you, Tane. I'm right here.
I like Tane, dude. I like Tane.
It's good that we're on the same page with all of this.
He looks wild, man. He spreads his arms wide to encompass the whole of the antechamber.
You know, wow, and his great big body.
Hate her so much. Yeah. Dude, there's so much already that I've seen in Pillars 2 that I can't even imagine. Like, you'd have to have some pretty serious knowledge of this game and know how to really go into managing certain situations and fights, right? That's funny, man. What'd he say? Spread his arms, full antechamber. You know, well, in his great big body. Sure, Tane. I haven't decided what to do about it. Let's go with that.
Really? Well, here's a little advice from Tane. I would try really, really hard to figure that out. And soon.
You know, I like this guy's voice
I did a
actor,
little
too.
exploring of my own before you showed up.
You know, I read something this morning from, in regards to the new season of Witcher that's coming out on Netflix. And apparently, like, there are certain situations where they would be in the middle of filming, and Henry Cavill would be like, yo, we should use this line from this part of the Witcher lore in this specific scenario. Like, he was, like, busting out Witcher lore during their filming of the new season of Witcher for them to use during the filming and stuff. Isn't that incredible, man? They could not have cast somebody better for that role, dude. I don't think. Went through us, I did a little exploring of my own before you showed up. He talks covering one side of his mouth, though his voice carries across the hall.
You haven't been to the collections yet, have you? It's just down that way. You'll hate it. There's a bunch of different people trapped in there. Lots of kith in some kind of stupor. I think they've been here a long time.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, let's go with 2 and see what. Did it ever occur to you they might be locked up for a reason?
What gives you the impression that this place operates on reason?
Okay, touche.
It's like this place tore out everything that made them them and left a bunch of statues behind. Except statues don't usually shamble around and cry. Take this. It's a spell that should wake the prisoners up again. Just make sure you read it somewhere they'll all hear it.
Okay. Tain's Scroll of Righteous Awakening. This parchment is sloppily scrawled with arcane runes, drawings of animals, and practice versions of Tain's signature. Practice versions of Tain's signature. Tain thinks the spell can help the prisoners of the collections get their memories back, provided that the words are read where every prisoner can hear them at once. Okay. I have to go with 2. I have to see what he says. We could also just kill them, give them a different kind of freedom.
I think you're missing the point of my plan. Give the scroll to an imp instead.
Since I'm following PoE 1 and PoE like 1, how many people I saw completed Ultimate in any pillars on stream? 1. Lander and Deadfire. That's sick, dude. That's amazing. I mean, that's why, like, you know, I know Lander. I think Lander gets. Lander's so humble about everything, you know, and he doesn't. I mean, obviously, you know, we know Lander and who he is, and he's so like low key and just chill, right? But you know, when he's hanging out here, dude, we love you too, man. Yeah, that's why it's like whenever you come hang out and everything, and you know, we have so many people that hang out here, and I continually have people that are coming and becoming part of this community, specifically because we've been playing so much Pillars, and everybody's like, quite often it's people that are like, yeah, I love these games, you know, I've loved them for a long time, and you know, glad I found your channel, and or it'll be like, oh man, I just found out about the Pillars games, and they're great, and I'm loving them, and to me, it, you know, it's important that you know, we spread that love around, and people that love the games like we love the games, you know, I want them to be exposed to your kind of content as well, you know what I mean? Seagull completed Ulti in PoE 1. I did it with 5 classes. Yeah, Matt. That's what we need more of your content, dude. I need to go back and look and see if I might have some stuff that I haven't shown the community that you sent me. I need to go back and look at some of your the last messages you sent me on Twitch. I don't know if I shared the last of what you sent me, but I need to look at it and see what it was. I can't remember. Cause you took that long work break, man, where you were gone for so long. But you know, again, you know, Lander's just so chill, and he's like, you don't need to do this every time I come. But to me, it's important not only because you know, you're a friend and a supporter of what we do here, but because I enjoy what you do, and you're a great game player and everything, and I want people to be exposed to what you do as well, you know what I mean? So that's why I promote your channel as well, dude. You know what I mean? I think you're missing the point of my plan. Maybe I should have given the scroll to an imp instead. Tane shrugs the matter
Head
aside.
west out of this fine antechamber, and the collections are right down the stairs. Can't miss it.
How, I know, dude, I know. That's what I brought up in, we actually, was it Mr. Fluff Bunny that grabbed that? It might have been Mr. Fluff Bunny from our community that actually went and grabbed the picture of Lander's little, what do you call that? Like engraving on the Wall of Fame. The Hall of Fame thing for Deadfire. We have it in our Discord. I pulled it up yesterday or the day before, man, and was showing it on stream. I know, dude. I know, Matt. Yeah. Because we had some new community members that were hanging out that weren't familiar with Lander, and I was like, you guys need to go check out Lander's channel, you know. And I was like, he's on the Hall of Fame, and I went and found it in our Discord and pulled it up and showed everybody. Yeah. Famous, dude. Famous people hanging out here. Yeah, we got both the Mads hanging out too. Yeah. Yeah. That's not surprising, dude. So many people, the madness. I got this. I got this. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, and I mean, I guess I had kind of been made aware previously that there were people that had assisted in the run and stuff like that, you know. Negative point. Was it still too loud, dude? Jeez. I turned it down yesterday. How's this? Now again, I would say, look, I leave my volume at like 50%. If Matt. Well, I just meant because it's like the Wall of Fame has like more than just one person on it, right? Better for sure. Cool. Thanks, Lander. Matt, stop, dude. Stop it. Yeah, weird, right? Weird. It's really weird. I watch a lot of my stream. That's why. Yo, Lander, thanks for being here, dude. You rock, buddy. I hope your work day goes very well, dude. But yeah, I mean, I know there are a lot of people that I mean, not just for like Lander's run and stuff too, just within the name my own characters. Well, I mean, let's be honest. If there's, we're always gonna have an Outsider Antics character, right? But or maybe not always. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. Later, Lander. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, but I know that, you know, specifically like Tinwin and you know, Mad and I mean, you guys have been part of this community for the longest time now, and I know that you guys have had a huge impact on the community, the Pillars community for the longest, man. And you know, that's just great stuff all the way around. You know, I know that you guys are kind of like legends in your own right as far as the community goes for just the kind of stuff that you do for the playthroughs, but also just for the knowledge that you have and kind of spread around and things like that, which is fantastic, man. It's just good stuff. And I feel very fortunate to have had you guys come and be a part of what we do here and to continue to show up and you know, I appreciate it. I do. And we continue to have more people show up that I think are actually big parts of the Pillars communities and stuff, and that's great, man. I love it. I really do. Head west out of this fine antechamber, and the collections are right down the stairs. Can't miss it. What do the halls obscured need with mindless drones?
Maybe they knew too much? Rare information seems to be the currency of this place.
Okay.
I suggest that you ask one of the prisoners, but they aren't very talkative.
Yeah. What exactly does your spell do?
Let me try and put it in terms we both understand. This place has a way of unplugging people's heads and letting the memory stuff drain out.
Weird.
All that stuff kind of blends together. The memory of someone's first kiss gets stuck to the memory of the price of hagfish. My spell gathers the memory stuff into kith-sized chunks and stuffs them back into people's heads. No one leaves with the same memories. At least everyone gets an equal slice.
That's pretty good, dude. That's good, man. Okay.
That sounds neither responsible nor wise, even for a circle archmage.
Yeah, I need to come up with some more things for people to be able to spend their channel points on and stuff. I gotta get to work on some of that. I got all kinds of stuff I need to work on, man. Never ending. That's good though. It's a good problem to have. It's a good problem to have. It really is.
Thane wants us all to be as mad as he is.
Lucina massages her brow.
Sorry if I got a little technical there.
That's really weird. Yeah, doesn't giving people random memories seem irresponsible?
Of course not. See, a brain needs memories like a sewer needs waste. Without the waste, it's all just tunnels.
Of course they do. How else do you get in? Yeah, I don't,
Give it a little time and these prisoners will be their old selves again. Just with some extra fun. Maybe someone will wake up and realize they can play the harpsichord or speak Valian.
Oh, this is weird, dude.
Wouldn't that be a nice surprise, huh?
I'll consider it, no problem.
I hope you can do some good down there. I hate to see so many people without a single good idea between them, you know? Like the deer would.
Tan folds his arms and
He
sighs.
has plenty of fine ideas. Most involving fire.
The tear, dude.
Things you can set on fire.
That's great, dude. Yeah, no doubt, Matt Hoff. Yeah, for sure,
This
dude.
guy right here. What a sport.
Kane points towards Adair. I don't know that I'm down with this just like throwing random memories into people's heads thing. That's really odd, man. Kind of funky. Seems really not too great. Like that could make people insane. Got to do some mad things, right on, buddy. You do that, man. All good. Yeah, I mean, quite often that's the case, right? And again, with our Pillars 1 playthrough, our character was very lawful good, right? I mean, we were skewed very left, if you will. If left is good and right was evil, right? So, this time we really we're trying to play it to where we can kind of, yeah, exactly. There we go, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Yep. Shout out to Mr. Fluff Bunny for helping us come up with that backstory. A lot of the community played parts in it, but Mr. Fluff Bunny and I kind of sat down one evening together and hashed it out to come up with a brief summary for it. So, yeah. That's him! How are you, buddy? It's good to see you, dude. Yeah, for sure. Do we have so many amazing people that are part of this community. I'm very, very fortunate. There you go, dude. This guy right here, what a sport. How did you become an archmage? Let's go with that. Fluff cider bunnyvist? I like that. Oh, cool, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Cool. Mayhaps, dude. Mayhaps be. Mayhaps be. Could mayhaps. Yeah. Solid, dude. Yeah, I think I actually got that going. Something along those lines going this morning as well. So, yeah, we'll see, dude. We'll see. How did you become an archmage?
My father donated to all the best colleges.
Guys.
I earned a couple of free degrees until I found something I was actually good at.
So he's a silver spoon kind of individual is what we're dealing with here, huh?
Tain is an insult to the very concept of scholarship.
Absolutely. Eothas is totally peeved now.
We all learn differently, my handsome friend. I got what I did by focusing on the things I do well and never challenging myself beyond that. Secret to success.
He's funny, dude. Tang is funny.
I owe a lot to my father, including an apology. He always said he wanted an archmage in the family. Kinda backfired when I dropped the surname. It's just Tain now. Hi.
He smiles. You aren't as academic as your colleagues.
Wait, that was a compliment, right? I know I don't fit in with the rest of those book learners, but I've got it where it counts.
Look, there's something to be said, to this point in my life, I have come to realize there's definitely good things to be learned from books, but there is something to be said just for life smarts too, man. I've met a lot of very, very book smart people that just didn't have a lick of common sense, man, or like life smarts, and they were difficult people to be around, for me, anyways. So, in my opinion, book smarts aren't everything. It's good. They are good. But you gotta have a bit of common sense and logic and just life smarts to go along with it, too. He holds his hands over his heart.
Thinking is a big waste of time when you've got raw, unvarnished instinct on your side. If I worried about research, safety, or ethics, I never would have cast the first chaotic orb.
Okay.
You do know about my chaotic orb, right? That's my spell. It was really popular when I got it into circulation.
I do. Eothas might know it. Fun spell, right?
Yes, it's very round.
I like that spell, dude.
Good. I was concerned for a second there.
Tain
I
smiles.
worked really hard on that orb. First time I ever applied myself. Once wizards started using it all over the world, there was all this talk and fanfare. Have you seen this thing? Look at it go! Those were good times. These days, no one asks if I'm that Tain anymore. They don't tell you in Wizard College that achievement can seem downright underwhelming.
Yeah, I love that spell, Madhoff. I love that spell. It's great. It's great. I haven't been using it a whole lot lately because we've had other people in the party that, or other spells that have been doing a pretty good job of crowd control for me. But especially like mid game, what level? I need to look at what level you get Tains, but it's so good, man. Bouncing between enemies and the afflictions that it puts on and stuff. I really like it, man. Any thoughts about your colleagues in the
Bet
circle?
you didn't know that Consulhot has a sweet tooth. He only gets cranky when his candy dish is low on the good stuff.
What? It is very round, you're right. The best part about it. He has a sweet tooth. I wish we could give him candied nuts. What do you know about Will's
If
body?
there was a day in Wizard College when they talked about god bodies, I might have slept through it. Based on what we've seen, I'd say Maura used this place to nail down her tentacle spells. Lucky her, there's tons of inspiration here.
You really want to awaken the Titan?
What? The prospect of sending a mountain of eyes and tentacles to wrestle Eothas isn't enticing enough for you?
You know what's funny is, due to the, like, backstory that we came up with for our character and how our character feels about the world and the gods especially and everything, what we just learned whenever we faced Eothas in Mogren's Maw, we are very much on the side of Eothas for this playthrough. What the prospect of sending a mountain of eyes and tentacles to wrestle Eothas isn't enticing enough for you? Tane chuckles softly. Right, yeah.
Wouldn't it be boring to let a body like that molder and rot? I think we can do better. I think Eora deserves better. Even if it knocks over a castle or two, I think the fun will justify the cost.
He is mad.
Says a wizard who clearly ain't ever had a castle.
Oh, dude. Yo, let me grab a coffee refresh real quick, like minute and a half. I'll be right back. Thanks for being here, guys. 1 second. Alright, so here's the deal. Within the next like 30 to 45 minutes, I'm gonna need to take a bit of a break to finish getting my slow cooker dinner going, okay? I started it off before I started up the stream this morning, but I've got to just throw a few more things into the crock pot and start it up. We're having white chicken chili for dinner, but it's like a slow pot recipe or a slow cooker recipe. So I already like cut up the onion, got all the garlic cut up and jalapenos and stuff, but I need to throw some more stuff in the crock pot and get it started. So in about 30 or 45 minutes, I'm going to take a short break and get everything going. Cool. Get it started up.
Yeah.
Okay, so the play here is we can either go to the archives, to the collections, yeah? Now that we've done all the talking. Oh. So we need to talk to Lindgraf again. See what she has to say about Tane's little request.
Tane has asked something of you.
Okay. Lindgraf beckons you forward with a discreet wave of her hand. He'd like me to free the prisoners in the
And
collections.
you accepted. How terribly large-hearted of you.
No I didn't. She raises an eyebrow. I didn't say that.
Forgive me my assumption, then. Word of your good deeds precedes you.
Okay. Golly, dude. Lindgraf. Get some chill. Alright,
What
Lindgraf?
Tane asks of you appears a mercy, but it's only a selfish attempt to bolster his reputation. He's a devious child who delights in making the rest of us clean up his messes.
A quality common to archmages, it seems.
A Loth dude is... He is very outspoken right now, yeah? Where's Izilmir?
Educated
We need some Izilmir.
professionals trigger disasters that rival any mess Thane could produce out of ignorance. But point taken.
I'd say I resent the comment, but you're not wrong. Many of the poor souls held captive here have been so for decades. Anyone they knew is likely dead, their old lives gone. To return them to the world with nothing is a cruelty. The gods only know what havoc these broken people will wreak with the information Thane intends to give them.
Okay.
Lay their souls to rest. Return them to the wheel.
Yeah, wanton murder, you say? You've come to the right, godlike. Sith? Anybody? This makes me wonder, though, if there's an alternate option, if we're able to, helping them get memories from, like stuffing other people's memories into random people's heads feels very wrong. We'll go with one for now. We'll go with one for now. I would really like to go with two and just be like, all right. Because if we can't come to some other solution of like actually giving these people their correct mindset back, then I think we're gonna kill them. Everybody cool with that?
Kill them all, Duskspeaker. Let the gods sort the rest.
The gods. The gods.
That's all I ask.
Alright, Lindgraf.
This scroll will aid you.
She pulls a crisp new roll of parchment from the folds of her robe and closes your hand around it. We gained Lindgraf's Scroll of Final Slumber. This scroll is decorated with runes drawn fastidiously on a tidy grid. The significant arcane energy underpinning the runes causes them to glow with a faint fluorescence, and staring at them too long slows the beating of your heart. Whoa. Lindgraf believes the spell will give the collection's prisoners a peaceful death so long as the words are read where every prisoner can hear them at once. Item was put in your stash.
You need only read the incantation scribed upon it, preferably in a place where all may hear it. Their deaths will be swift and painless.
Okay. With a curt nod and a heavy sigh, she turns away. She pats at her hip absently, looking for something out of habit, and finds her grimoire. She flips through it slowly, her mind clearly elsewhere. Okay. So let's go to the collections, yeah? Sound like a plan? Yeah. Let's go.
Sure.
What does this look like?
Will do.
These columns of flesh smell enticingly of sausage. Who doesn't love some sausage, right, chat? Man, just get us some Munster cheese and maybe some Triscuits, right? Have us a nice little snack. No? Yo, what the crap? This featureless statue bears the Ingwithan legend. The honest mind is an empty cage. The greasy smear on the floor and soup coating the wall suggests someone had a lamentable encounter with a spell, yeah? Reminder, protect the assets. This is the final reminder not to disturb the subjects while they hearken to the music of the pit. The wretches have grown protective of our benefactor's song and will attack those who damage the organ's apertures. If any subject experiences a moment of clarity, kindly guide them away from the pit and back to an aperture where they can rejoin the others in blissful indifference. We'd like to minimize the suicide rate this quarter. May this also serve as a notice that we have exhausted our supply of earplugs. Overseers are authorized to distribute hot candle wax until someone can venture topside for supplies. A Vithrak brain! Fantastic, dude. I want to read that again real quick. Not to disturb the subject while they hearken to the music of the pit. The wretches have grown protective of our benefactor's song and will attack those who damage the organ's apertures. If any subject experiences a moment of clarity, kindly guide them away from the pit and back to the aperture where they can rejoin the others in blissful indifference. We'd like to minimize the suicide rate this quarter. May this also serve as a notice that we have exhausted our supplies of earplugs. Hot candle wax. Bruh. That's not gonna work. Oh, we got so much stuff, dude. Let's clear out some inventory space here. Goodness. Contender's composure. What was that again? Oh, concentration to start each combat. Okay. Tornado. Tornado. First of all. Okay, yeah. How many can we hold? 4 or 5? 5, sick. Okay, good. You go there. Go there. Thief's Putty should go... Wow. We got a lot of Thief's Putty, chat. That's good. Put that up. Put that up. That up. Do we have any more withdrawal? $11 Arcana. It's a lot of health. What does he have? Don't have enough to use that, might as well put it up. Don't have enough. Does he have enough for this? Feels bad. Whatever. Clear out this inventory, man. An assignment for Facina. I don't think I read this. Facina, you would be blameless to conclude that our time together was wasted. The tasks I assigned you ranged from tedious to toxic. I gave you only beginner's cantrips in exchange for thankless labor. And in every way you earned your deserving ire. In spite of these setbacks, you have persevered to become a wizard of exceedingly bright potential. Sorry, chat. You went over my head to access books you had no authority to read. Learned spells beyond your capability and even turned the imps against me in a short
Now that we're friends again, is it okay if I pet you?
Holy moly, Tenwin. Goodness gracious, buddy.
Tenwin just resubscribed for 4 months.
Goodness. Amazing, dude. Incredible amount of support, man. You legend. Thank you so much, my friend. Thanks, dude. How are you today, buddy? Thank you so much, my friend. I can't tell you how much it means, dude. You've been such a huge part of our community from the get-go, man. And incredible, incredible. In spite of these setbacks, you've persevered to become a wizard of exceedingly bright potential. You went over my head to access books you had no authority to read, learned spells beyond your capability, and even turned the imps against me in a short-lived insurrection. Did you think I wouldn't find out? Soupy! Soupy doopy. What's up, Soupy? How are you, friendo? Which is all to say that I am delighted by your progress. A wizard does not ask for permission or consign themselves to a rigid structure of authority. A wizard is a driven skeptic and agitator. You have curry? Oh, nice. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Thanks. I'm actually, before I started stream up this morning, I'm doing a slow cooker dinner tonight. I'm making white chicken chili. So I got onions cut up, some jalapeno, and some garlic, and it's all sitting in a crock pot right now, but it's not turned on yet. Get your cards posted before the rain started. Nice. Good deal. Solid. You know, I don't mind rain, as long as it's not like crazy hard, ridiculous, stormy stuff. You know what I mean? I enjoy like, I guess what most people would consider like melancholy type of weather, you know, like overcast, cloudy, rainy days. That's my jam, dude. I love it. Yeah. Cool, Soupy. Right on. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, so, you know, if it's like sprinkling or just mild rain, you know, people be running around outside. I just kind of like walk through it, man. I was like, it doesn't bother me really, you know. Obviously, if it's like super cold and it's rainy, it's not all that, you know, fun, but it doesn't bother me too much. Yeah. Cool. Soupy. Nice, nice, nice. It's good to see you, friendo. I don't know if 2 cards left. Who are the lucky winners? I got We Happy Few. So in the near future we will play it. I think I'm pretty set on playing Witcher 3 after we finish Deadfire. But I will play We Happy Few. Yeah. I got all the DLC and all that stuff. So on your recommendation, my friend, we will be playing some We Happy Few in the near future. I'll let you know exactly when it's going to happen. Yeah, for sure. For sure. But it's definitely on the tentative schedule. Yeah. Yeah. So thanks for the recommendation. I appreciate it. And I think we'll have a good time with it. It should be good stuff. Should be good stuff. Here, let me I'll give you a shout out real quick. Grab your link. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, that's me, man. I'm always looking for the deals and stuff, and I know you're a big you know, you love that game. I know that. So, um you've recommended it to me before, and I'm good with it, man. As long as the community is going to be you know, engaged and entertained with what we're playing. That's all that really matters to me. Everybody, if you're not familiar with Soupy, Soupy's been a friend of the channel for quite a while. Good content creator and also a streamer on Twitch and you know, do yourselves a favor, throw Soupy a follow and I would appreciate it. Show a little bit of streamer love, little love from our community to Soupy's. Yeah. Soupy, it's good to see you, friendo. All the love, friend. Delighted by your progress. Wizard does not ask. Yeah. Even the Archmagi only tolerate their self-imposed circle on the best of days. Whether or not you still consider yourself my apprentice, consider Well Sanctum your final assignment before graduating to better things. I think you will find yourself equal to the challenge. Yours, Archimere. P.S. Should you survive the ordeal, you may use this letter as of recommendation. Sick, dude. Okay, cool. Cool. Nice, nice, nice. I've got to get better at using her as a battle mage. I've got to get her buffed up and wrecking shop on stuff. Yeah, okay. We got that done. Let's go down here and see what's up. See what's going on. Yeah, so I've got like kind of a tentative games coming up schedule for us in the channel, the community here. Which includes like I know a lot of people have already heard it, but Witcher 3, Bullets Per Minute, Bioshock 2, Minerva's Den DLC, and then playing Bioshock Infinite, Blasphemous, We Happy Few, Breath of the Wild, and we are going to be playing God of War on PC when it drops on January 14th, and Elden Ring when it drops on February 24th. So that's kind of what we're looking to play in no specific order there. Besides, Witcher 3 is probably next after Deadfire, God of War on January 14th, and Elden Ring on February 24th. The other games we'll look at throwing in there as we, prefer. So, yeah. Get some sneak in. Yo, sneak, peoples. Oh man, big holes.
It calls me. I'm free.
Jump. Jump.
No, I don't want to go back. I remember nothing. Only the
Vithrak. Oh, dude, let me be Vithrak friend. I don't want to kill Vithrak, dude. I love the Vithrak. A shot in the dark. Under observation. Find the source of the scream. Something in the depths of the collections is screaming loud enough to echo throughout the entire wing. The effect seems to pacify the prisoners. Okay. I arrived at the enclosure's level of the collections. Descending deeper might reveal the nature of this wing and uncover whoever's in charge. I heard a blood-curdling scream echo up from a deeper level. It didn't sound like anything natural or sane. Fantastic. Annotated history. Find my way into the archives. Any hope of finding Mara. Okay. Let's keep moving.
Yes, yes. Keep screaming. I'm certain somebody cares.
Vatner, dude. Right. Vatner's voice is great. I love the way he looks. Vithrak Brute. The echo of a prolonged shriek never entirely fades. Okay.
Yes, I shall.
Yes. Revised Thug. Oh, dude, we've got, okay.
Yes.
Redacted Cutthroat. Vithrak Brute. Bullet. Now run back. What? Not take this path first? So that's what I was kind of wondering. Wait, so if you mean not take this path first, do you mean like we should go to the archives first? Okay. Okay. That's cool. We can do that.
I shall. I shall be discreet.
I'm good with that. Thanks, buddy. I was kind of wondering. That piece of art is great, man. I love this. I know that's not a beholder, but it looks very, that looks very beholder-ish. Eye of the beholder-ish, yeah. Thanks, Timwin. And thanks again for the continued support, dude. Absolutely incredible, man.
Do you really believe there's
And so
no
much
experience
appreciated,
or
dude.
idea worth carrying across time?
I always thought that was the point of death. New people, new ideas.
You renounce my reason for being with such casualness, Tane. There are things I've learned that I can't bear to forget. If immortality is what it takes to remember, so be it.
You must have some really good ideas.
Oh, hello.
On it.
Notes and sketches in Mara's hand litter the table. Okay. Whether it's sealed by machinery or magic, there's no moving this door. Luminous Audra 12? Really? Holy crap, man. I kind of want to go Soulstorm here. Then win. Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. Hey, man. Again, I really don't, what's that? I can't remember what movie that's from, but, I'm no wordsmith. But I really don't have the words to, you know, show you how much I appreciate, you know, what you mean to me and to this community, to our community, and you know, that's just a little something that hopefully, you know, some of us will be able to start doing as a bit of fun, maybe towards the end of some of our streams and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I just figured I want to. I'm just trying to come up with ideas for things that some of us might be able to do to have some fun on stream together and things like that. I want you know, community to be engaged with as much as possible with the things that we do here, and I saw it as something that might be just kind of fun for us to have a little bit of friendly competition and stuff, and for us to do as a community occasionally. So Soulstorm, we good with Soulstorm? Entropy Shield. Gives damage reduction. So you can get 5% damage reduction. maybe more with metaphysics skill, but dude, using Adraban is a bit rough though. Raw damage AoE. That seems fun. Let's go Soulstorm. Five consecutive hits. Dude, yeah, that's what I was just thinking too, Tinwin. And the thing is, if you miss or graze or crit, this isn't going to work, right? It needs to be 5 consecutive hits. That's brutal. And this is a two-handed weapon, which means the attack time, recovery time. Okay. What's the other stuff? One to all those power levels, and then damage, elemental induction. That's probably the play, but dude, that takes 2 amber as well. I don't know. We'll just keep going for now. We'll just keep going.
Indeed.
That's tough, dude. More bonus levels. What do you mean? What do you mean, Tinwin? Rogue figures unflinchingly clean thick gore from the stone floors. What? Oh, sick. Well, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, bonus levels, yeah, absolutely. Just a second, I'll go back and look at it real quick. This is insane. One of the kids looks up at you if a person can be described as looking without eyes. What a fantastic collection of books you've gathered.
It is remarkable, isn't it?
These are the archives. The accumulated lore of those who see without being seen. Do not remove the books from the shelves.
The man's voice plods emotionlessly forward as if is heavily sedated.
Lest you face
hey, the worst? What's up, buddy? It's been a minute. How you been, dude? Lest you face reprisal. Any other rules that you know about? Been on nights. Been there, dude. Been there.
And its librarians
I get it,
will not
dude.
interfere with you.
You been okay otherwise, man? Okay.
Furthermore, the Oracle has limited patron admittance to the lower levels only. Trespassers in the upper floors will face reprisals.
I'm doing very well, buddy. Thanks for asking. Yeah, man. Just been having a good time with Deadfire, man. Kind of, this is the last DLC we have to push through, and then it'll kind of be trucking our way through endgame, and just having a good time, man. Okay, cool, Tinwin. Yeah, I was kind of planning on doing that anyways, but cool, man. Thanks, Tinwin. Awesome. We'll take another look at this this quarterstaff as well. Quarterstaff. Gosh, Psych's gonna rip me apart. I've been very well. Yeah, the library, the worst. Yeah. So we're in Forgotten Sanctum. Yeah, we just finished Triple S and yeah. So after this, man, we're pushing in game. We're gonna put Deadfire. We've been playing Deadfire forever. I play through these games so slow, you know, but I have a great time with them, and I don't want to rush them, you know. So it's not a big deal to me, but I don't want to spend more time right now like trying out world boss stuff. So we're gonna kind of like push through the end game and then put Deadfire up for a bit and play through some other titles and some other content, and then we're gonna come back to Deadfire probably right before we decide to play whatever other CRPG comes next. We'll come back to Deadfire first, and we'll do a bit of like world boss battling, you know, just for some funsies kind of stuff. Yeah. And then we'll probably end up playing like Divinities, or we'll play Pathfinders or something like that. Yeah. But we've got a bit of we've got a tentative schedule up for quite a few other games to play before we get into another CRPG. I'm glad you've been good though, dude. It's good to see you, buddy. Yeah. Well, and that's why I'm taking it a bit of time. Because, dude, I like to play a variety of games, you know what I mean? I love RPGs. I love CRPGs. But, and the fact that I play my way through the CRPGs specifically, especially the ones that are very story-driven and everything, I play through them so slow. Yeah, I know, Tinwin. I know. And that's why, you know, I'm going to, you know how I do it, man. I'm always going to put it up to the community as far as what you guys want to have on the channel, you know what I mean? So we'll just see how it goes. But we have a lot of other content to get through before we get into another CRPG, so it'll be a little bit. We are going to play through Planescape Torment probably around June. So that's on the schedule for June of next year. Yeah. But other than that, oh really? Ahead of you and while very peculiar chambers. Okay. Oh, okay, Tinwin. Hey, thanks, buddy. Yeah, will do, dude. Will do. I know you're not a fan of Pathfinder games, dude, and I understand that the Pathfinder games tend to be from what I've heard, and consensus from people is Pathfinder games are games you're either going to like or dislike. There's not a whole lot of middle ground in them, from what I've kind of gathered. Yeah. So, who knows? I mean, I'm sure at some point we'll give them a shot in the channel, you know. But if I don't like them, I don't know. We probably just won't continue through them. I'm not gonna push myself through games that I don't enjoy. That's just how it's gonna go. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, and I've heard that, like, tabletop roleplay games. Okay. Wasteland. Yeah, Wasteland's a thought, too. Again, I mean, CRPG-wise, I was just throwing out some options. But Wasteland is also an option. Bujizzle, how are you, buddy? It's good to see you, dude. And whenever we get closer to... Whenever we've gotten through some of the content that we kind of have tentatively on the schedule right now, when we've made our way through a lot of that content and we need to start taking a look at getting into another CRPG series, then we'll start polling the community for what everybody kind of wants to see us play through together. and we'll go with consensus. We'll take a vote. We'll take a poll, and then we'll you know, whether it be Wasteland or Divinities or Pathfinders or heck, I don't know, man. By that time, BG3 might be out. I don't know. You know what I mean? A good GM for a tabletop game will adapt the game for the players. Yeah. I hear you, Tinwin. Yeah, and that's another thing I've heard is like it's so flippin'. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that, man. Not just from you. Yeah. What, BG3 bad? Yeah. Yeah. So we'll just have to. We'll see whatever the community wants to see for the next you know, CRPG we play. But we have other content to get through. So but we'll get there. We are gonna be playing Planescape Torment, though. If you think Deadfire has a lot of text, Pathfinder's on different... You know, I'm not... Deadfire isn't near as bad as PoE 1 to me. PoE 1 was bad because there wasn't near as much voice acting in it, right? Deadfire is fine as far as I'm concerned. PoE 1 was where all the... Dude, I almost lost my voice a couple times. Yeah, I know. Tinwin, I've heard that, like, it's definitely one of those games where it's like there are numerous situations in the game where you almost have to min-max to get through some content, especially on harder difficulties, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Bajizzle. Yep, for sure. As if you need to play it first to then be able to play. Yeah, the worst. Yeah. 100% say that you should play on the easiest difficulty because... Well, and that might be what we just need to try to do, you know? That might be the best thing for us to do. Look, I mean, you guys know I enjoy a challenge, but if the funnest thing for us to do as a community to play through a game is to play it on the easiest difficulty, a game like Pathfinder, and that's consensus is, yeah, Pathfinder is going to be good as long as we play it on the easiest difficulty. That's what we'll do, right? But we'll figure it out once we get there. We have a lot of options for CRPGs to play on the stream, and once we get there, we'll figure it out, man. We'll figure it out. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I agree, Tinwin. That's super frustrating, dude. Absolutely. That's not just frustrating. That's like malding, dude. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Absolutely. Do the people you're cleaning up not follow the rules?
Not at all. These librarians were retired by an intruder wearing a mask.
Retired? Was this masked intruder a tall woman, maybe named Mara?
I'm afraid not. A woman matching that description did ask access to the vault, however...
Mega bosses are a challenge.
We did not grant her request.
Yeah, I mean, I So you're talking mega bosses in Deadfire, right? It was for me when I encountered the first boss in the first Pathfinder game. Playing on a really easy difficulty and got to the first real boss, and he essentially wrecked me over and over again because I happen to not have... Oh, dude. Yeah, Bajizzle. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the... You know... I feel like they did a very good job in Pillars 1, and I haven't gotten all the way through Pillars 2 yet, but I think they did an even better job in Pillars 2. Because I have faced some stuff. I played Pillars 1 on the hardest difficulty, right? And on expert mode. And while there were some, like, I didn't do the Lindgraf fights. I didn't do the Wind Dragon fight. Or Sky Dragon, what was it called? But, I'm not even on the hardest difficulty of Deadfire. And I had to do the Undead Dragon in the Beast of Winter DLC like 7 times before I won, you know? And I'm not like the best game player in the world or anything, but what I'll say is the difficulty feels very good. I like a challenge. And I know the world boss stuff is going to be insane. So I feel like they did a very good job of making it, the difficulty feels very good. It feels nice. And I know that the world boss is like optional stuff put into the game to really give you that like intense, you need to know what the heck you're doing, right? Especially if you're playing on an increased difficulty trying to challenge those things. I think they did a very good job in Deadfire with that. And I haven't even tried those yet, but I know, you know, just from talking to people, that that's what it is. And we will give those a shot. We're gonna come back and do the world boss stuff just to have some fun. I'm afraid not. A woman matching the description did ask access to the vault, however. We did not grant her request.
Both intruders have entered the quarantine section to the east. We have not pursued, as that section is under quarantine.
Because there's a difference in like playing a game that you really love the story and you want to progress and have a bit of a challenge, but still want to progress and enjoy the game, as opposed to like what I've heard a lot of Pathfinder is like just brutal, man. It seems to be just brutal. Exactly the worst. That's why I think they did such a great job of just making those bosses optional, right? To give you a significant challenge optionally. Whereas Pathfinder, from what I understand, is just like absolutely brutal stuff that you're not going to progress the story unless you finally get past it, right? And that feels bad. That feels bad when that happens in games, right? Yeah, Bujizzle. I mean, I've heard a lot of that. Don't steal your books. Don't go upstairs. Anything else I should know?
For your safety, please avoid the eastern stacks. They have been contaminated.
Contaminated?
The contamination will be remedied within 5 to 15 years.
Dude, I gotta get dinner going. Remedied within 5 to 15 years?
Please
what?
keep further conversation to a minimum.
I love your face, bro. The figure nods his eyeless head and turns away, returning to his work. You know what he kind of looks like to me? Pan's Labyrinth, dude. You know what I mean? Who has the eyes on his hands? You guys know what I'm talking about?
Real friendly sorts.
He rubs the back of his head and shrugs. Okay, yo, real quick, guys, I've got to get my the rest of my dinner put into the slow cooker and turn it on. It shouldn't take me too long, but I'm gonna need just a bit, okay? I've got all the vegetables and stuff cut up and everything. I just gotta like kind of throw the chicken and the beans and stuff like that in there and turn it on. So give me a few minutes. I want to get some coffee, get all that thrown in, my dinner thrown into the slow cooker so it can all cook up while we stream all day. Cool? So give me just a bit, and thank you everybody for being here. As always, man, you guys rock. I'm gonna just put the break screen up. I'm gonna take care of that as quick as possible, and I'll be back. Okay? Thanks, guys. Chat. I'm almost done. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I'm almost done. I gotta get this dinner going though. Sorry, chat. Let's go. And now dinner will be ready in 8 hours. Thank you for being patient. I apologize. Easy peasy, dude. If anybody wants a recipe, I'll throw it in the Discord, man. In a bit. Cool. What am I making, Queen? I am making white chicken chili, slow cooker style. It's really easy, man. I before the stream this morning, I got up a bit earlier this morning and cut up some yellow onion, jalapeno, and garlic, and put it in the bottom of the slow cooker. I didn't turn it on this morning though. I just got that stuff ready, and then right now I basically just went and what is it? Just did like it's just like you can just put frozen chicken breasts in there on top of that, and you do what are they called? Cannelloni beans? Cannelloni beans? 2 cans of cannelloni beans, a can of pinto beans, some cumin, cayenne pepper, oregano, a 16 to 20 ounce jar of salsa verde, 2 cups of chicken broth, and then you just turn it on for either 4 hours on high or 8 hours on slow. White chicken chili. And then after it's done, you kind of like mash the beans up a little bit to make it a little bit thicker. Not like totally, but just mash the beans up a little bit and then serve it with like some Monterey Jack cheese. Yeah. Super easy. Sometimes I'll do like slow cooker style recipes just because it's easy, because I stream so much, you know what I mean, during the day that quite often I'll cook legit stuff after I get done streaming, but sometimes it's easy just to have stuff cook all day while I'm streaming. That way whenever I get done, food's just kind of like almost ready for us by the time I get finished, you know. Yeah. Java. And Queen, how are you today? How you feeling, my friend? But I'll throw the recipe in Discord if anybody's interested. I'll just throw it in there anyways, probably at some point. Feeling like garbage, man. I'm sorry. That sucks. I hate to hear that. Do I need to send you some soup or something? So, Archives is greeted by the bodies of several dead librarians and a stoic survivor cleaning up the mess. Librarian told me Mara fled to the acquainted quarantine section. I hope so. I hope so. Upper Section archives are restricted. I should tread lightly.
I've got it.
So that's not stealing. Give me that. Oracle sees all. Shh. Okay. We'll be quiet. Okay. That's not stealing. Give me that. And a gate? Okay. Wait, if they don't have eyes, how can they see us? The stack of books exudes the smell of recently tanned leather and iron gall ink. Got your soup donations? Okay. Just want to make sure you're being taken care of, my friend. Yo, can you... There we go. We're just gonna take a loss.
Yes, if you insist.
I do insist. Still. Mother of pearl. Do we have anybody with sleight of hand? We don't have anybody with sleight of hand in the party right now. That sucks, dude. We don't have anybody in the party with sleight of hand. Normally it would be whoever was in Facina's spot, but we put her into explosives instead. Oh. Sayek, nice, dude. Little power nap, huh? Do you feel better, dude?
Oh, how may I? If you insist.
Give me that.
This place is filthy. Why did we come here?
Good, man. I'm glad. Awesome. I tried to take a nap with you, dude, but it was hard for me to fall asleep. I just need to work on turning the stream into a sleep stream. Is everybody cool with that? We're just turning the stream into a sleeping stream. You guys just watch me nap out here at my computer desk. Good. I'll just pass out on my fist like this. Dude, I got so good at falling asleep like this in high school. Just on my fist. Just pass out just like that, dude, on my desk. High school. Super easy. I was a pro, man. I was so good at it. Small suckers extend from the fungus to the books. Only 5 members in the party? Yeah, deadly. I mean, that's all you can have in Deadfire, right? I forget about Pillars 1, you could have 6, right? Yeah. So Pillars 1, you could have 6, and I forget about that because we've been playing Deadfire for so long now. But yeah, Deadfire is only 5. Uh-huh. They tremble as you pass.
We're not.
Wrist labor. Yeah. Yep. Did you ever, like, fall asleep in class and then have one of those dreams where, like, you were, like, getting hit by something or, you know, and then you, like, freak out and wake up? You know what I mean? And then, like, look around and be like, oh. I do that sometimes, dude. No, me either. I was just kidding. Deadly, how are you? It's good to see you, Deadly. Deadly Panda. Panda. Are we talking a legit, like, black and white panda bear? Or are we talking about, like, a deadly trash panda? That's what I need to know, my friend. Fine dagger? No big deal. Coping with life? Is everything okay? Okay, we're gonna need to go up there. Everyone, trash panda? Psych, you don't know what a trash panda is, dude? Even, dude, red pandas are really cool, too. I like red pandas. I mean, panda bears are awesome. Panda bears are awesome. Yeah, raccoon. Yeah, trash panda. I think raccoons are actually really cool. Really cool. But they are, dude, you talk about an ornery animal, like trying to have, like people have them as pets and everything, right? But dude, they are ornery, man. Ornery animals, but they're hilarious too.
Oh, of course.
Okay, we're gonna have to try to sneak around with a lot here and see what we can get done.
That looks
Do not remove materials from the shelves. Okay, dude. Chill.
Nice and quiet.
I actually saw a really funny video the other day. Somebody had like, it was a red panda that like, I guess was at like a zoo or something like that. And it like came out of its little like sleeping area to an outside area that was attached. And it like immediately like was up on its hind legs, and somebody had like dove. He's like, "Whoa, what is this?" You know, and it's like there's like just like a new rock in its habitat, and the way they had dubbed it over and everything was pretty funny. Come on, get it, get it. Wait, what? But you can't see me though. Okay.
Watch them scramble, the fools.
What? Okay. We'll take that, and then note on a missing subject. Subject P0706 broke free of its cell and makes slow progress toward other parts of the facility. We cannot cross from one end of our library to the other without spores dusting our ropes from some unseen limb of the colony. I have reported the matter, but our chief librarian is characteristically unconcerned. Should that thing cross into the restricted stacks, I hope she remembers who warned her. An addendum is scribbled below. Boris has gone missing. Likely infested, digested, or worse, what began as an irritation has escalated to a tragedy. I haven't the heart to tell the archive staff to call off the search. Once the dust settles, I will take it upon myself to find them a new library mascot. Downtrodden stink pigeons. Dude, I haven't ever read this. Deadly panda. So I'm guessing panda is like your favorite animal, yeah? Have we talked about this? Deadly panda? Is panda bear your favorite animal? What's everybody's favorite animal? In chat, go. If anything happens about imps, if anything about imps could be called subtle, it's that they are quietly the most complicated non-kith creatures of Eora. They speak our tongues. They look pretty cute. Yeah, that's what's so scary about them, though, right? Like, they look super cute. And they are absolutely, incredibly, actually bears. And could rip your face off. They are super cute and could rip your face off. It's crazy. Which is like, one of my favorite animals are orcas, right? So they kind of have that same kind of stereotype. A lot of people think about killer whales and it's like, you know, Free Willy and SeaWorld and, orcas are adorable, and orcas are terrifying, dude. They are terrifying. They are legit one of the top of the food chain predators in the world, and they are incredible. I love them. They are terrifying animal though. They're super cute, dude. Pandas are super cute. God, they're scary, dude. They speak our tongues, follow complex instructions, and have enough awareness. Dude, panda bear babies too. Dude, I could watch panda bear baby videos all the time. They're adorable. They speak our tongues, follow complex instructions, and have enough awareness to possess a sense of self and free will that defies the intellect of their primordial peers. Partnered with their latent ability to grow in proportion to the magical energies their bodies absorb, one would not be mistaken for concluding that imps are the rightful masters of their environment. So why aren't they? Much of our lore presumes that imps are a byproduct, little more than foul-mouthed pigeons formed of arcane runoff. Some of us believe this to be anything but the case. Ledgers recovered from early Wodekin temples Wodekin temples give more credit to these unloved creatures, referring to them in footnotes as the first or the fallen. Some have gone on to speculate that imps are the gods' discarded attempt to create life. Really? This account will spearhead my academic crusade to prove the value of imps, who deserve a fair shake from we who have spent our careers underestimating their worth. Huh. Intriguing. Interesting. Ooh, that was close. Structural Integrity Report. This missive was addressed to an office of the why can I not say this word? In Rauatai. Apparently, it never made the journey. Admiralty. What? Dude, in before chat. Hold on. In before chat, man. Goodness gracious, dude. Apparently never made the journey. Great. Hazanui, your flagship, the Tenets of Iron, has not weathered the journey from the motherland as we had hoped. The sea was fierce and an aggressive parasite infests the hull. When I sailed for the Deadfire, you told me that the Tenets must always lead the way, for we carry the motherland's heart. I tell you now that the ship is not battle ready. Even a meager display of strength could send her to Andra's bosom. You instructed me not to take on a shipwright, for the pride of our armada cannot be seen to founder, nor to enlist help from the Huana, lest they grow too familiar with our armaments. Yet it is a matter of time before your flagship vanishes beneath the waves. What are your orders? A spray of salt water smudged out the signature. And Scroll of Firebrand. Oh, and they get picked up, so you can just do it again. That's cool. Wow. Wow. Nope. Okay, everybody chill. Everybody chill. Yo, get away. What do you have? Exceptional dagger. Okay, here's what sucks. We need perception, don't we? Oh, but is he the one that has perception as well? I need to change out Lao. Absolutely. So what are we sitting at now?
Suits me, eh?
Absolutely, eh? No, don't want to become famous. Thank you, though. Get banned. Nope, don't. Get banned. Dude, I'm all over this stuff today. Let's go, chat. Get wrecked. Stupids. Make sure we didn't miss any hidden things. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right, no. So what we're probably gonna have to do.
I'll see what I can find. Careful, please!
Oh, come on, man. The History of Eora, Volume 2, The Tribe of the People of the Deer. The first magic among the people was fire. It was fire in every community, among every species. It's always fire. Fire is a balm against the dark. A light to tell stories by. Oh, these books. It chases away the cold, lights the past, summons shadows. It was conjured by an old woman who whispered a word at a dying coal and saw it spring to life. She carried that burning coal until her death. She when she taught the word to her daughter, who taught the word to her son. The people carried that small flame from their home in the frigid north to the sultry southern jungles. Never once did it go out. Yeah. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. We're cool, man. Everything's good. There you go. We're good, buddy. Smuggled journal page. Write all these books numbers down for the ultimate? Really? Holy crap. Admeth set the forest aflame, they say. Admeth snatched the sharpest fang out of the enemy's jaws, they sing. I know nothing beyond the walls of my cell, but I still have my memories. I don't recall a single crisped tree on that battlefield. I don't recall being taken. I remember waving the flag of parley and having it answered with a battle cry. Anything they burned later. History isn't written by the victors or kith who were there. It's written by scribes, and for some reason Admeth isn't of a mind to contradict their lies. Maybe it's because he's where he is and I'm where I am. There's history and there's history. Takes a keen eye to tell the difference. Reg. Wow. Yeah. Insane. Maintenance log. Flesh construct controller. Ooh. Someone has meticulously logged dates and details pertaining to the operations of a flesh construct monitor device. Some of the latest entries stand out. Found a finger blocking the cogs. Asked around. No librarians reported a missing digit. Initiated the startup sequence and a bunch of teeth fell out. Operation normal? A new lever grew from the panel today. Not sure what it controls yet, if anything. Stiff, warm. At this point, the controller has taken on a life of its own. All I can do is interpret its desire. Device refused to initiate normal procedure till I tickled its favorite gland deep and on the left-hand side by a patch of bone. After it shuddered for some moments... Oh, okay. Right on the worst. Thanks, dude. I had its undivided attention. This is disgusting work, and I love it. Yeah. Ah, you suck, dude. Bro, quit. Okay. History of the Aura, Volume 4. Founding of Red Stress. But the Delmgan and Adragan couldn't come to accords. They launched a quiet civil war, and the colonists' farms became the front. Adragan blighted the Adirans' Vorless crops with a might native to the deep forest. The colonists, believing themselves under attack by the notoriously territorial Delmgan, retaliated by clear-cutting the forest surrounding their villages. Not to be outdone, the Delmgan drained the subterranean aquifers in the Valian settlements. What the crap is this, man? Oh, okay. Book can be placed to examine the lectern. The rain and ozone scent of arcane energy wafts from the lectern. There appears to be a spell imprinted in the stone. Ah, get away from me, dude. Stone lectern stands for its surface reads, while scions of Forest and Audra fought, the dreams of invaders died. Oh, dude. Examine the lectern. What does this one say? Carry potential born of a word and shared like a secret. This is the one about the fire, yeah, I'm guessing. But we don't have all the books yet, no. A device inscribed with arcane runes glows dimly before you. The runes request an answer to their question. Lick the runes? Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to lick the runes, but let's leave for now. Go take a look-see here. Yep. Trap. Oh, that's not good.
What this is?
Yo, pause the game, dude. We're just gonna have you run. Are we allowed to be down here? We'll find out. F5 this real quick. Blue. Running, and running.
Yes.
Well, they're not freaking out, so fine. Here's the play. Go sneaky mode. Okay. Oh, I was like, what is that?
Oh, what a mess.
Oh, what a mess. Grab disarmed. Let's go. Oh my gosh, dude. What? An infested almanac of crop rotation. The cover of this almanac is thickly padded with a fuzzy, multicolored fungus that has spread to the spine and the rest of the pages. Only one page has survived total infestation. Mold has contaminated the ink itself and warped certain words into bulging, irregular configurations. The fertility of the land is a quintessential concern in the success of Halo. A healthy farm is a diverse one, and we cannot rely on favorable are we alone? To dictate our fortunes. Just as Kith have yoked the seasons to do our bidding, we need to do our part to am I part? Am I a part? Who am I? Oh, I don't know. Who am I? That we replace what we take from the life of the land. The precious abundance we so recklessly leech from the why does knowing hurt. Henceforth, it will be our responsibility to not I. We. Okay, hold on. And share our progress for the song growth love of the colony. This way, the purity of the book will be measured and controlled, no longer a variable outside of our... From that point on, the text has been consumed, reduced to little more than the loam of a thriving fungus colony. Hold on, chat. 1 second. Apologies. What a weird text. There's something weird about that. I'm gonna have to figure out, yeah. All the things. Holy crap, man. Get your honkies over here. Oh, that was...
Sure.
That was weird. History of Eothas 3. There we go. The first Hollowborn. His parents named him Gramwin, and he slept soundly through the night, every night, from the day of his birth and for every day after. He didn't scream or cry, but only stared, blank-eyed, as the world turned about him. Gramwin had no siblings, nor would he ever. When one neighbor's child was born similarly silent, then another and another, Gramwin's parents were named Cursebringers. They were burned in the town square, and Gramwin was left alone on a hillside, just as the season's first snow began to fall. Of course, that didn't stop the hollowing. For 15 years, nothing would. Oh, dude, that is sad.
Right.
Yeah. That's brutal. Anatomical dissection. Curious specimen, larger than the last one. The bones assume a different configuration whenever I look away, so an accurate accounting of its inner workings will prove no small change. The organs are knit together in a flexible mesh which maintains its spongy state despite decomposition. The jaws can stretch open wider than they should allow. Cannot account for how this is possible, but my eyes don't deceive me. The teeth elongate in proportion to how far apart the jaws are stretched, even in death. I recommend the last of the species be interred in the collections. Better to have it cataloged and disposed of than out and about. Ugh, dude. Gross. Yo. Come down this way. We need to make sure there's no, like, secret stuff, yo. Okay. Walk down this way. Okay. And a 5 to the rest of our party. And I mean, first of all, we gotta save in, right?
I'm here, of course.
An incredibly complex mechanism seals the door, standing impenetrably before you. Its gears, rods, and tumblers rival the innards of a construct for intricacy. Yeah. You're not even sure where to begin the process of breaking this lock. Examine the engravings. History check. What does she have? Dude, we didn't put history on anybody again? Okay. Pick it? For real? Kick it. Alright, hold on. This device seems the work of a madman. Some of the components seem thoroughly redundant, while others display dependencies on workings that are in turn dependent on them. No mere lock, this vault door presents a puzzle, a labyrinth for the mind. You want me to try to kick it? For real? I mean, I saved it. It's fine. We can save scum if we need to. For science, chat? For science? Can't remember this door? That's what Queen Guinevere had me doing some science for her. Was it yesterday? Was it yesterday we were doing science for you, Queen? That's fine. I don't mind. You stub your toe. There you go, the worst. I got you. I got you, buddy. Pick the lock. $26. Yo, we can get up to 21. We can bring somebody with history in here too. 1 hour past. That's fine. We can bring somebody with history in here.
Straight away.
Not a big deal. That won't be too hard. But let's go ahead and see if we can figure this out real quick.
Huh?
Okay, so we've got a save right now. That's fine. We'll get that save. Come over here. Lick this. Lick the runes. They're warm and lively as bearskin, but limbed with a spark of arcane energy. They taste bitter. When you pull away, every hair on your body is standing on end. No, stubbed toe. Do we have an injury? That would be hilarious. Injury, stubbed toe. Leave. Which of the books is... Hold on. Four, three, two. Wait, what? Where's one? Oh, there. This is... Fire. 2. Hobbled permanently. Yeah. That's funny. You stubbed your toe. That's it. So 2 is for the fire. Potential born of the word and shared like a secret. Okay.
I shall.
And what does this one say? While Scions of Force and Audra fight, the dreams of invaders died. Okay, hold on. Nope, that's not what I wanted. This. Nope. It's gonna be this, yeah? 4? Probably. Evil. Examine the lack. Yeah. No, don't worry about it, dude. We'll figure it out. Activate. Arcane energy hums in harmony, and the wall before you begins to shimmer with light. Blammo! Get wrecked. Yo, where did Simba come from, dude? What the crap? Oh, so we can't get these back now, huh? Those are Gonzis. Oh, we can remove. Okay. Ah! That'd be scary, dude.
How may I help?
Oh, okay, so, restricted section. Ah. Let's get, get the rest of the party up here real quick. Yo, dum-dums, come on.
I trust you.
Yeah, just run, dude. Fast! Harry Potter restricted section, let's go. We need the cloak of invisibility.
Something I can do?
Yeah.
Keeping an eye out.
Get sneaky. Fluffy is there? Yeah. Fluffy, dude. We just gotta be able to sing, man. Yeah. I'm getting hungry. Chat. Hungry. So there's gonna be people up here, yeah. Is there? Should we even be?
Will do.
Oh, this is scary. Yeah.
What now? Of course.
You too.
Huh? Huh?
Yeah. I'm gonna do a save because I know this is a bit sketch. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna do a hard save real quick, and first I'm going to. Can you just throw them out? You can't. That's fine. Do it like that. Do this.
Yeah.
Actually, I need to make them. Yo, what? Oh, that was weird.
Sure.
There we go. I'm gonna do a hard save here, and we'll do. Restricted library. Okay. Take that. What are these? Life and Discoveries of Pangrim. Mention the name Pangrim to anyone with even a passing knowledge of animancy, and you could find yourself in for a very long discussion. Publicly reveled, but privately lauded as a hero and genius, Pangrim's history is at turns revolutionary, horrific, and mysterious. Pangrim was fascinated, some might say obsessed, with the concept of animancy. It consumed his life as he dedicated everything to understand it. He would frequently travel to Irglanfath and the Deerwood to visit the Ingwithan ruins. There he would take notes and make sketches, bringing anything back with him that he could to help him unlock the mysteries. After years of study, Pangrim had reached the point where he could no longer conduct research on his own, and he took on an assistant, Helig of Thine. Soon, Helig was making trips to Irglanfath in Pangrim's stead, gathering knowledge while Pangrim stayed behind to experiment. This partnership quickly bore fruit, and Pangrim made a breakthrough, one that would irrevocably change his life and the general attitude about animancy forever. Dude, this is long. While the specifics of his experimentation will never truly be known, the rumors and stories that still circulate tell that he had sent out inquiries asking for live subjects to help with a dangerous experiment that might change their life or might end it. Those who were already dying were especially encouraged to apply. Response was overwhelming, and Pangrim had his pick of numerous willing bodies. That is when he had his breakthrough. He discovered a way to fix a soul, anchoring it to its body so it couldn't leave at death. He had discovered eternal life. His research and life's work had resulted in the greatest single discovery that animancy could hope for. His findings were published and quickly spread throughout Valia and beyond. While some groups, the Wodekin Church for example, decreed his work as nothing more than blasphemy and heresy, many put it to practice. Everyone wanted the chance at immortality. But everything comes with a cost. It quickly became apparent that simply restraining the soul while keeping the person technically alive was doing nothing for the body, which continued to decay, devolving and warping the soul now trapped inside. The creatures it created were dangerous, carnivorous beasts that killed brutally and indiscriminately. The backlash was ruthless. The practice of Pangram's discoveries was outlawed. His works were collected and burned. He and Hillig were branded heretics and hunted, chased from town to town until Pangram simply vanished. Hillig was tracked down, captured, and brought to trial for the atrocities committed against Valia and its people. Trial was barely more than a formality to bring charges against him, as everyone knew what hand he had played in the disaster. He was sent to prison for years, but eventually released once public outrage died down. Not long after his parole, he disappeared as well. Occasionally, talk surfaces that a copy of Pangram's theorems has been found, untouched by the purging flames that destroyed its brothers. These rumors seldom end up being more than that. Many groups and wealthy individuals have formed, sending out a call to anyone who will listen, find us a copy of the theorems. They offer gold, jewels, status, anything that can entice adventurers to help them achieve their goals. For there are those who would give anything a chance at immortality, even becoming a monster. History and Contradictions, Volume 2. Juana have conflated their cultural history with fanciful tales of divinely gifted stewardship. The most prevalent example is a myth involving 3 guardians who accepted a covenant from their resident fish goddess Nagati. In exchange for their vow to protect the islands, the tribes, and their luminous Audra, the guardians received the boon of water shaping. Water shaping is indeed a remarkable talent, but there's no evidence to suggest that it's divinely sourced. Where comes this talk of covenants, then? There are other tales, ones which suggest that great kings and queens of Ukaizo made compacts with dragons. Yes. What if the long and undocumented millennia, like an oyster turning sand into a pearl, layered a myth around the reality? The account continues along this vein, though its findings are largely speculative. Okay.
Yeah? On it.
Yeah. Against aesthetics or an examination of the motivations of storytellers, poets, and other con artists. Whew! The reading today. I had no idea. I mean, I should have known library, right, chat? An excerpt from a hulking tome several inches thick, penned by one Ragnifer Carnet, who warns his readers against the negative consequences of consuming fiction. If there exists lands beyond the churning tempest of Andra's martyr, none have lived to tell of them. Yet rumors persist in sailor tales of merchant fables of a storm-lashed continent where dust and sand drift as high as mountains and scrawl across the land like a searing river. Horses are said to run wild there, ridden by a fair-haired people who stand 10, sometimes 20 feet high, and whose voices boom as loudly as calving glaciers across their great sand sea. The stories say they do not fight amongst themselves, but raise their voices only in greeting. So mollified are they by the careful attentions of the gods, who dote upon them above all others. What are we to make of such stories? They are nonsense, of course, tall tales spun to delight the simple minds of children and sailors alike. Indeed, tales such as this one and others of its ilk tell us more about ourselves than they do a mythical people on a mythical land halfway across the world.
Shut your pie hole, buddy!
I can't, dude. I can't. I know, Psych. I know. Thanks, dude. I needed that. Thanks, buddy. We dream of sand because we are awash in water, hemmed in on every side. We long for peaceful giants because we feel ourselves small and so little more than discord between us. We say wistfully that they are beloved of the gods because we do not feel the loving touch of the gods upon our own heads. So we must then seek comfort in the knowledge that it is only because they love another of their children more that they ignore us. Ingwith could not abide a competitor and certainly not a rival. They found both in the Orlan Empire of the Northern Valleys more insulting than the Empire's mere existence at the edge of Ingwith territory. It was the Orlan schema of social organization which tended toward the communal, non-hierarchical, and animist. This was at odds with the Ingwithan's veneration of the individual, the import they ascribed to social position, their unyielding devotion to confided religious dogma. Yowza.
I've got it.
The text on these pages appear to have been reproduced by some manner of stamp.
We're not.
Oh no!
Alone.
On it.
Holy moly. Notes on a vanished Orlan. A petite, one-eared fellow knocked on our door. I had heard of him before. He seeks answers from the obscured, pestering temples of the faith wherever he goes. I was about to dismiss him, but then he shifted into the autumn Stilgare before my eyes. Haravius, dude. Haravius, dude. What? Let's go! Notes on a vanished Orlan. A petite, one-eared fellow knocked on our door. I had heard of him before. He seeks answers from the obscured, pestering temples of the faith wherever he goes. I was about to dismiss him, but then he shifted into the autumn Stelgare before my eyes. I beckoned him inside at once and sat him down. After he had resumed his form, then I retrieved the box. My mother gave me the box, just as she had received it from her mother. Every daughter of our line is instructed to keep the box firmly shut until Galawain's messenger finds us. I explained this to the little man. We both thought it interesting that he, smaller than his average kin, stood exactly as tall as the box when set upon its end. We unlatched the lid together. It opened on a small staircase leading down to lightless, impossible depths. Without hesitation, the Orlan planted a kiss on my cheek, shouldered his pack, and descended, closing the way behind him. When I opened it again, I found only the bottom of an empty box. I hope he finds the answers he seeks. Barring that, may his search be a worthy one. Insane, dude. It's Haravius. That is awesome. There's no way this isn't talking about Haravius. This book stays on somebody. Adair. It has to stay on Adair, dude. Yep. You guys get your butts back out of here.
Right.
That's insane. How cool is that?
Yes?
Now, I think we're gonna have to just take... Yeah.
We're not.
I know, bro. Oh my gosh, they're everywhere, dude. We need distractions. We need distractions, yeah. I think we're gonna have to have distractions here. Don't we have... Whatever. Oh, dude. Going Back. I might be able to get through this. I don't know. Woo. History of Eora, Volume 8. Construction of Divine Titans. At the heart of all creatures lie two things, a soul and a seed. A soul needs a seed to grow the body to house it. And the stronger the soul, the more powerful the body. Even a god needs a physical form to act in the material world. We can't create souls, but we can control them. We can smash them together, tear them apart, and sew them back together again. But we can't grow a body large enough to house the harvest of a god's soul, unless we can create the proper seed. But then, how do you teach an object its purpose? Berathian scripture. Behold, thou faithful, the visage of thy transformation. Fear not the journey when the portal opens. Become one with the will, with glad heart and cheerful countenance. From the doorway shall open for all in their time. Neither the rich nor influential, neither kings nor rulers, neither the strong nor powerful can escape its embrace. Berath will usher thee through the doorway, and thou wilt return to life, thy mortal life. There goes the cycle. There goes life. There goes thou ghost also. Thou shalt approach the door. The inevitable shall approach thee. Do not turn back on the portal. Do not turn back on new life. Walk the path and welcome change, or face the night. For he walks the road with thee and will guide all to their destination. Thou mortal, the skull thou wilt become. Thou closed off, the key thou shalt turn. Thou sealed, the threshold thou shalt cross. Okay. Lots of reading today. Yeah. Run! Bro, run! Oh my gosh! So close to getting wrecked here, dude. The History of Eora, Volume 10, The Man Who Would Be Scanned. Eothas quickly installed himself as Nua's most favored advisor and set about tearing the Gwithan establishment apart from within. His lies turned the powerful against one another, and his forgeries undermined No. No. His lies turned the powerful against one another, and his forgeries undermined trade negotiations a decade in the making. Psych. There was money to be made in exploiting the discord, but he didn't line his own pockets with it. He surreptitiously handed it out among the populace. When his quiet rebellion was eventually uncovered, he was tortured near to death and presented with a choice: put his skills to work for the people he'd striven to destroy, or die at the hands of church inquisitors. And Eothas kept his life, at least for a time. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, dude. Is there... Okay, I don't know, man. We gotta... grab that. Okay. This is sketchy, dude. Psych. You got the test, right? We'll be okay, because I got you, right, buddy? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Probably take that off. No! Oh. I'm so 3-head. No cheating? Fine. I'm hungry. The volume of Eora, Volume 6, The History of the Wilders. Ingwith was not the only empire. It was not even the first. It was just the most ruthless in its domination of the world. Eora has known other histories since the first gods crafted it. Histories wrought not in Audra and copper wire. No. No, teacher. Everybody, be cool. Everybody be cool. History's wrought not in Audrey and Copper Wire, but in the epic poetry of scent and song sung beyond kith hearing. Open your ears to the whisper of the free places, and you will know the tale of the Ogre Queen and the Vithrak assemblage. Still your tongue, and you will taste the cooked fires of an Azorp city that hides from the eye, but extends to the horizon. Look, and you will see. The lost in the flood. Those lost in flood. Oh my gosh! I never expected to see a massacre such as this in my lifetime. I was in my study trying to pack up important documents for the evacuation, never dreaming the adherents would act so drastically. It was my wife, Neelok, who first heard the cracking of the levees. We climbed to the roof. When the water reached the top of the stairs, my 3 children, Nath, Lebelsa, and Kyrie, were held. The water reached our chests, and the only thing that kept us from getting swept away before it subsided was holding onto the chimney that we had just repaired. Other families were not so lucky. When the waters finally subsided, the roads were littered with debris, mud, and rotting fish. Half the district had been swallowed by the sea. Bodies floated in the tide, along with what was left in the homes. We burned the citizens we found. Poor souls have nobody else to remember them by, so I'll document them here. I'm not sure if they had loved ones who survived the flood, but it is better their names be written down rather than washed away with so much else in this horrific flood. Dude, that's a lot. A matter of ethical complexity. This faded stone tablet is scribed in Ingwithan ruins. While much of the script is eroded beyond recovery, a few passages stand out. Looked past the great curtain and found only an empty stage. More than the disappointment of a lifetime, the disappointment of everything we held. Against the conclusion that there was never anything to begin with, consider that their greatness exceeds our perception, or we simply lack the appropriate tools to. Existed, then who's to say we could not improve upon? Water flowing in an aqueduct as opposed to the uncontrolled current. Even this record should not endure to recall our. The rest of the tablet is illegible. The other side appears to catalog a series of ethical arguments debating the pros and cons of a decision yet to be made. But any meaning or context has been lost to time. Animancy in the modern age. We've read that before. I'm not reading that right now. We've read it before. Yep. Recipe. Invigorating Nightmares. Ooh, nice title. The initiates have been at it again, mixing dangerous stimulants to stay alert during long shifts. This time I found them milking the essence of night terrors from our collections guests. And so I had to tarry and watch the results for myself. The concoction backfired rather spectacularly and gave them all a good night's rest. They awoke reasonably efficient, though much disturbed. The recipe is drawn out with simple illustrations. Even an imp could read it. Sick. Stop. Be chill, man. Ah, no. Okay, whatever. Going here. Even more, dude. Are you kidding me? The sneakiness is insane. Holy moly. The snackiness.
Foza.
Yeah, no kidding, dude. Adir Customs. Adir is a country rich with custom, and they are known for the strict adherence to them. Their customs run the gamut from grand celebrations like the Feast of the Feasts to mundane superstitions such as ways to avoid Sfef addiction. This volume will focus primarily on bigger celebrations, as no one knows how to throw an extravagant party quite like an Adiran. The Feast of Feasts. The biggest and most important of all Adiran customs is the Feast of Feasts. This week, long celebration happens the first week of Fenestu, Deep Summer, and is dedicated. I know we've read this before, dude. We've read this before. I'm not reading it again. A very good farmer. Every page of this tome is filled with closely packed writing and illustrations. One passage reads, St. Widewind pursed his lips and stared down the glowering visage which peered at him between stalks of Vorlis. He gripped the wooden shaft of his scythe. I love scythes, dude. Slick with sweat from his palms, the hands of a working man, which he was. Then you're Eothas, then, he said. That I am, said the god. Then you already know what I want, said the farmer, who was Widewin. That I do. Widewin unknotted, the taut cord which restrained his ponytail and let the flowing, flowering locks cascade around his shoulders and rest over the shelf of his bosom. He winked and cleared his throat before winking again. I've got a candle hasn't been lit properly. Eothas moved closer and the passage cuts off abruptly with a series of jagged notes pressed deeply into the parchment. Eora is not ready for this.
Goes ahead.
Okay. Gotta grab this. I'm gonna go down here.
We're not alone.
You don't? Okay, we're good. You don't say. Librarian, go away, dude. No, up here.
We're not alone.
I know, dude. No! Oh, dude, this is so bad. Okay, Warden contract. This aged, brittle contract details an agreement between an assemblage of Vithrak explorers and agents of Whale made upon the Vithrak's arrival in the halls obscured in exchange for fresh, ample sustenance and a dry place to establish their nest. Vithrak agreed to serve as the wardens of the collections in perpetuity. Psych, I know, dude. This is bad right now. Admeth Hadret, Part 2 Rebellion. Over the 5 years following his ascension to Gref. Yeah, I know, dude. We're probably just gonna have to save scum right now. Depends on if I can move past these individuals real quick. Admeth attempted to mend relations with the Glanfethans and bring his land together with theirs. He enacted laws that restricted the taking of new slaves, allowed Glanfethans to buy their fellows out of bondage, and impose... we've read this before. Not reading it again right now. Dead. Save come. I love this piece of art right here. That's so weird. How it? Let's try this again. That's... It's so weird that, like, I save it over there centered on a loft. When you load it up, it's centered over here on the, like, the rest of the party. You know what I mean? That's kind of odd. No. No. Alright, we gotta grab all that. Sigh. We'll figure this out. Yeah, I know. Oh, I'm so three-head, dude. Like, why is he not moving? I'm gonna have to, like, firecracker this dude, I know. God, would you get out of it, dude? Loth, you're the dumbest thief, dude.
Alone.
Come on, man. Come on, dude. You got to stay out of people's bubble, man. It's the whole point of being a thief, bro. This one's hard. Ninja Law. I love it, Syke. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it, Bajizzle. Yeah, I mean, if anything, dude, I can throw a firecracker. and get through here, but what we're gonna do is wait for him to walk up. I'm gonna go ahead and get another save in. 4 or 5 firecrackers? Nah, dude. No firecrackers needed.
That looks...
Alright, we'll take that. Chain taunt with crackers. Okay. Where's the other, Cool. Take all that. We need this. Actually, yeah, we're gonna probably have to, yeah. Yeah, right there, yeah. And where does this one walk to? Woo! That's a big old radius. Holy crap. The History of Eora, Volume 9. The Birth of Ingwith. In the time before Kith invented time... What? That doesn't make sense. Almost hit the librarian with it? Or mathematics, or architecture, an insular tribe of Goathards dwelt at the bottom of a steep mountain valley. They made their homes in caves on sheer cliffsides, and when the sun set, they watched the stars will through the void of night. In their watching, they developed a theory of the nature of things, and so began a quest to make it true. Admeth Hadrat, we've read this before. We're good, dude. We're good, I think. No, bro, get out of the circle. You love bubbles, Eothas. Loves them bubbles, dude. That's not bad, dude. 1 firecracker to get all the way through this. Now, getting back is a whole nother issue, right? But we'll see. We'll see what we can get.
We're not.
Bro, I know, dude. You lunatic. Yep. Yep.
We're not.
I know, bro. Woohoo! Let's go, chat. Dude. Eothas best ninja. Unless I'm controlling him. Yeah. Give me a second. I'm gonna grab some coffee and maybe snag something to eat real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Thanks for being here. Give me a second. Okay, chat. Let's go. Got yum yums and more coffee. Fucking starving, dude. Cheese. I love lamb.
Of course.
Embrace of the Earth Talon. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. History of Eora, Volume 7, The Three-Body Agreement. The representatives of two great empires met in the seat of the third, and Ingwith, Yazua, and Ukaizo agreed upon an exchange. For land and power, Ukaizo would give Ingwith a home for their research. For able soldiers, Yazua would allow Ingwith to spread their faith. So it was that Ukaizo conquered the Deadfire. The Yazuhans conquered Yesh, or Yishi, and Ingwith made willing conspirators of them all. Okay. What is this? Celestial specters, visitors from further than beyond. I, like, immediately reading this, heard, like, the X-Files theme. Anybody watch the X-Files back in the day, dude? I loved that show. This logbook contains interview notes and statements surrounding unusual celestial activity. One page has been dog-eared and a passage enthusiastically underlined. Subject followed the descent of a falling star. In their testimony, they asserted that angry spirits patrolled the impact crater. Subject narrowly escaped and later complained of dizziness, loss of memory, and headaches. Our resident animancer confirmed our suspicion that the subject had lost a significant sum of essence in a ragged pattern, almost as if it had been chewed away. Recommend permanent internment in one of the Kith habitats. Few words scribbled in the margins reads, territorial, hungry, sacrificed by self or proxy. The lower half of the page shows an artist's rendering of a falling star. Huh. Okay. A true and accurate account of the Ten's final stand. The inside cover of this text has a gilded stamp of authenticity from an organization claiming to record accurate, historical records. When his forces rounded the bend, the defenders planted their feet in the stones of Evan Dur and braced themselves for his coming. His countrymen salivated with anticipation of the battle, but he only looked upon the shattered defenses with collected calm. They really expected 10 of you to stand against the dawn. He intoned, lighting his pipe and pocketing the tinder. Reckon you're going to have a hard time standing in our way. Plan is to march right on over you folk and stick anyone between with a pike. Nothing personal about it, so here we go. Such were the last words of Saint Adair before the Godhammer bomb cauterized him from the world. Dunrid Row. The origins and practices of Dunrid Row are difficult to nail down. When asked, everyone seems to know how Dunrid Row started and how long it's been in operation. Yet every person asked gives a different account of its creation and a different date. The only thing everyone can agree on is that it seems to have been around as long as anyone can remember. Without fail, everyone recalls hearing about the exploits of Dunrid Row when they were children. Oh, I'm not going to read all this right now, I'm sorry. I've read a lot already, man. I'm pretty sure I've read that before, too. Okay, let's get the rest of the group up in here. I'm pretty sure I've read that before. God. I've read a lot, Sayek.
Yeah.
I've read a lot, man. I feel like everybody's like, everybody in chat's falling asleep already, dude. Oh, that's a librarian. Everybody's falling asleep, dude, because of all the reading I'm doing. Do you want me to read all that one? I'll go back and read it if you want me to, Sayek. Sayek. Right on. The two took land and soldiers from the one, and they both gave everything in return. Oh my gosh, dude. Here we go, bro. Alright. The man who sold the world. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. The man who would be Skane. This is probably the 3-body agreement, yeah, but let me make sure. 7. I think that's it, yeah. Let's try that. I do have a save already, yeah. Let me confirm this. The COVID section? I haven't. Do I need to go back and do all that stuff before I do this section? You're talking about like the you don't know? Okay. Anybody hanging out? Is there a reason why I shouldn't move forward with completing this section first? I'm vibing just at work. Cool, Bajizzle. I hope work's going well, buddy. Don't remember? No worries, Queen. We'll figure. I mean, it's not a big deal. We'll figure it out one way or another, right? It's not a huge deal. We'll figure it out. Thanks, guys. Hero of the people fell and rose a servant of the crown. Oh. What are options here? Hero of the people fell and rose a servant of the crown. It might be 10. Five, 6, 8, 9, 10. Five. Where's 5? Nope. 6. Nope. 8. I think so. 9. I think it's actually 10. I think it's 10. Okay. They built an empire founded on compassion, crushed by their audacity. Probably either 5 or 9. Let's go look. Looked upon the world as it was and were unsatisfied. We made it as they thought it should be. Looked upon the world as it was and were unsatisfied, so they remade it as they thought it should be. I'm kind of torn. On the world as it was and were unsatisfied, so they remade it as they thought it should be. This got to be the gods, right? And this Empire founded on compassion were crushed for their audacity. Empire founded on compassion. I'm sick people at work. Sick of people at work, Bujizzle? Yeah. I'm sorry, man. That sucks, dude. Okay. I think this History of Eora. Rushed for their audacity. Oh, wait, what? History of the Wilders, I think. History of the Wilders, I think, is this. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Property manager for 7 condo communities. Woo! I do not envy you, my friend. Not at all. Not at all, buddy. I mean, that's my, like, I've talked about it before, man. My thing is, like, dealing with people is just so brutal because so many people, it just seems like, can't use common sense or logic in their day-to-day, like, thinking. It is so hard to deal with people because of just that simple fact, man. And I don't know, I feel for you, man. Looked upon the world as it was and were unsatisfied, so they remade it as they thought it should be. Looked upon the world as it was and were unsatisfied, so they remade it as they thought it should be. I think it's this, Birth of Ingwith, I think. Uh-huh. Go with Birth of Ingwith, I think. Section is restricted. That sucks. I wasn't sure what was going to happen there. I don't want Eothas to get absolutely destroyed on his own, so... Load. So we have to fight right there? Maybe not. But maybe so. Hold on. How many firecracker are you? Let's see. Push your ear against the device. Gears click and wear beneath the device's skin. Lay your palm against the device. Sharp tone erupts from the device, and the lecterns around the room emanate a bright and sudden light. Oh crap. Okay, so it doesn't matter. We have to fight no matter what, right? This one's wrong. Have to have so many injured. But Jizzle, you mean, yeah, so it doesn't matter, like we... Wait, no, what? Wait. Can't save scum this. Tell me what to do. I'm just kidding. We're going to ice a team that's worth under the cap floor. I know you guys are having a brutal season, dude. I'm sorry. It sucks. Right. I could tell this one's wrong. I can tell this one's wrong. Dude, are you really? You're at 38.5 on ice? What are the stars at, dude? I need to know now that you brought it up. Wait. This is showing our total cap at 81 mil, dude. For 2021. What's the, what's the salary cap, dude? 75 mil, dude. Current NHL salary cap is 75 mil. The salary cap for this season is 81.5 mil. What? Dude, I would have to do some research. Ceiling is 81.5. Cap floor. Sorry, I read your stuff wrong. Yep. All teams need is 40 mil. Oh, yeah, I totally read. I thought that sounded low, man. I was totally reading it wrong. Yeah. So yeah, the cap floor you have to spend, right, is 40 mil, and you're at 38.5. Wow, dude. Okay, so look. Do you want me to try to fight through this? Is that what you guys are saying? Yeah. Yeah, I know the books need to be in the right order, but Jizzle, I get that. This one's wrong. These three. This is right. This is right. This is right. This one's wrong. I can tell. Oh, are you kidding me? So there's only a $20 million... Okay. Only a $20 million buffer zone between cap floor and cap max, right? Roughly. I'll have to look and see. But Jizzle, here. Let's just... For the sake of saving time, dude. The reason I can tell it's wrong is because of the colors that came up. So look. Whenever I threw the firecracker and came and used this pedestal, we're gonna have to fight anyways, aren't we? I know, I suck, dude. But Jizzle, stop! I want to try to figure it out for myself, dude. You're alright, man. You're alright. You're alright, dude. You're alright. I like trying to figure out the puzzles for myself, but all I was trying to get at was like, you're alright. It's no big deal. Whenever, the reason I could tell this one was wrong is because whenever I came over here and put my palm on this, shame on all of you. Shame on me for save scumming. We're good, dude. Whenever I came and initiated this before the save scum, all of these other ones came up with a blue light. This one came up red. That's how I knew it was wrong. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that's what I was trying to get at. That's how I knew it was wrong. Yeah. But now we know what goes there, right?
What?
Now. Hold on.
Right.
Let me get your butt up here, dude.
How may I help?
How may I help?
Of course.
Oh, really? Dude, why are you being like this? Low buzz grows and deepens until the inside of your ears begin to itch, then it abruptly ceases and you hear a click. See before? The fight, yeah, okay. Thanks, that's what. Section is restricted. I don't know. I don't know how to avoid it. Pure shade for why'd you get afterwards? Yeah. Because he saw me? How do you keep him from seeing you though if you when you interact with this? Oh. Well, that's weird. Whatever, dude. We'll just fight all of them then. We'll just fight all of them. See, my whole thing was like, I was trying to get through here by like sneaking all of it. You only fight if he sees you, but how? The thing is, I can't move. That's what I'm saying though. Is like I fire crack to get him to move. I come over here and interact with this. I would say nigh impossible, dude. You don't have the option of moving out of this area. The game is literally paused. The game has been paused. Like, it's... We'll try this again. We'll try this again. Just for science, to make sure, right? But he is moving back to this with the game in a pause state. I can't do anything with my characters. He's like interacting and going. It's a proc based on us interacting with this that he's turning around and going, nope, and then aggroing with these other enemies. Hold on. Unless you're talking about getting around it some other way. What do you mean, meanwhile, have another activated? Throw the bomb further and chain him further. Does it matter? Won't he still be like, yeah, I mean, let's try it. Let's try it and see. Why not? Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I see what you're saying, and we could try it out. Yeah, we'll science it, dude. I'm good with that. We're all about science here. What I'm getting at. Okay. What I noticed was that my yellow actually went away. So we'll science this multiple ways. Okay? Let's try this again. How close can we get here?
Of course.
Get out of that. There we go. Yeah, I get that. I know stealth meter keeps going even during animation. I know that. But what I noticed previously was that my stealth meter completely went away. Right? Like, it didn't go into red. It went back all the way down to nothing being detected. But I might not have been paying great attention either, so... Okay, yep. I'm 3 ahead. Dude, what are you doing, bro? Throw it. Why can't he interact with it over here? What the crap is this, dude? Chain another one? Well, let's just see. I didn't change the book out. I'm an idiot, dude. But I do think you guys are right. I do think you're right. I think if we chain him far enough away, it won't matter. I think you're right. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's right. Super 3-head. Bejizzle, I think you're right, dude. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, no doubt, right? Yeah, for sure, dude. Alright, we need to do another save here. Orland. And that wasn't like a huge play. There was only a few options left to like put in, on the pedestal, so it wasn't like a huge deal, dude. It's not a big deal. Quick save.
What?
What?
Sure.
Now, it might behoove us to what? Goodness, dude, I brain farted so hard right there. That was like a brain shart, man. It was super bad. Can it really? Dude, I didn't even think about that. Are you serious? If they go to sleep... Oh, dude, that's some good science right there, man.
What now?
That's some good science. Slumber, right? Bro. What? What? What was that, dude? No, I didn't misunderstand you, dude. I read exactly what you said. Look, you gotta be like, disclaimer, adding on, yeah, Bujizzle, and this, not just, hey, that wizard sleeping spell works. Because you know I'm gonna be like, what? Let's try that. Terms of service, dude, for like Twitch and stuff? Is that what you're talking about, man? Yeah. Dude, I haven't read them for a while now. I haven't read them for a while now. I probably need to go, I need to take another skim back over them. Yeah, probably. Nobody ever reads the term of service? What good is a disclaimer? I did read the terms of service, dude, before I started streaming. But, dude, there's a ton. I mean, it's like that. You're right. You're right. It's like fine print lawyer crap. You know what I mean? To an extent. You know what I mean? Not exactly. Like, terms of service isn't exactly like that. But sometimes it can get into that realm of stuff where you're like, like dying reading through it, you know? And then sometimes it gets into, like, the realm of stuff where it's like, can somebody explain this? You know what I mean? But part of that's probably because I'm just 3-head, you know what I mean? Let's be honest. Well, I know what you're saying, dude. What good is a disclaimer? I know what you're saying, right? I get it. I get your point.
Hey, shut your pie hole, buddy!
No.
Hey, shut your pie!
I'm gonna throw some firecrackers on her, dude. We're gonna try to chain this out, see if this works. We're stealthing this through. Hey, shut your pie hole, buddy!
Oh?
Oh?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Oh, dude, she can chunk these things. That's awesome. You get over there. You're going after this. Well, that didn't work, did it? Okay, that went all the way away. Yeah. Oh, I know, dude. I know. I got thick skin, dude. Well, I know you're just messing around.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Yeah. Thanks, Bajizzle. Alright, dude. Yeah, I know, right? It's alright, dude. Sometimes science takes time, dude. We didn't get this far in humanity in a day, you know what I mean? Science takes time sometimes, you know? Still need to, it has to be done. I'm committed to sneaking through this place, dude. Give me these. You go here. Close that. Save this. Cena. Here. I know. I know. I really don't either. Okay, this should work. Here we go. That should work, right? And now... Ah! No, I still need to throw more.
I shall.
Oh, dude, he's not moving still? Why? Oh, he is. Okay. I think we're out of range now. Let's see if this works. This should work, right? This should work now, right? I did pause, right? Game's paused. Game's paused. Game's paused. Game's paused, dude. Ree! Yeah, no, I know. Lay palm flat against the device. Bro, what? Oh, dude, we gotta like really... Dude, that is a long section, huh? No, I saved after that this time. I saved that. So we've got to legit like pull him all the way down here. Yeah. I think it will work. I think that the issue is it doesn't matter if the game's paused or not. When you interact with this, it unpauses the game and goes through this long cinematic section, right? Yeah. Yeah. So we can get through it. It's just a matter of actually chaining Dumb Librarian to go like way down here. Because he's going to end up walking back no matter what. It doesn't matter if we have the game paused or not. More science is needed. We'll get it. We'll get it. I'm not against fighting these guys, man. That's not the thing. That doesn't bother me. Get your butt over here. I'm not convinced she didn't just call me a donkey, too. We're gonna throw there. I'm actually probably gonna take him out of stealth. I don't know. We'll see. As soon as she throws this other one is when we gotta...
Something you need?
Okay. Throw another. Okay. Come on. He's walking back. Golly, dude. What the what, dude? That is such a slow... I'm not gonna try it a whole lot longer. We'll just kill him if we need to. But I know Bajizzle's done it. What a ridiculous thing, man. Let me see something. Okay. Oh, it didn't work, dude. It was too far away. Crap. That's such a slow, like... Is there a way to... Thanks, Sight. Yeah, we'll see, dude. Trying anyways, dude. Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot of it in the game, yeah. Basically just Archimir's place. That's kind of why, like, I want to try to see if we can get through this place doing it this way, you know? Yeah, we'll see about that, buddy. Don't hold your breath, man. There we go. You're gonna stand right here. Yeah. Hold my beer, bro. Yup. Now, I've got to nail this guy with another one. Come on, come on, come on, come on!
All right.
GG's, chat. There it is. Yeah. Bajizzle, you rock. Psych, you rock. Thank you very much. Thanks, Bajizzle. Yeah, man. You're absolutely right, dude. Absolutely right. And Psych, yep. Chaining the spark crackers. Yep. Yeah, dude. Very cool, guys. Good job. GG's to you guys, dude. You flipping 5 heads. And a couple of regular Einsteins up in here, dude. Oh, dude, I can't imagine. I can't imagine playing a game like this on console anyways. I really can't. Part of that's just because I'm traditionally a PC player, you know what I mean? So most of the time if I play a game with a controller, it's legit a game that has been specifically designed to play well with controller, you know? Sneaking sucks. I can't imagine, dude. Yep. I bet. Thanks, guys. You rock. I appreciate the help. Back down to the central stacks? I don't think so. Or, okay. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna hard save. We could probably just go ahead and hard save restricted section, right? Or restricted library, restricted section. Yeah, let's do that. So tedious. Yeah. That's like Syke was saying, dude, I haven't done very much sneak in this playthrough. It was basically just Archimir's place. That was it. So that's kind of why, you know, I'm not big into saves coming and stuff, but I kind of wanted to just see if we could do it, get through it, you know? So, yeah, it was fun. It was cool. It's fun to see if you can do that kind of thing sometimes, you know? I had a lot of fun with it anyways. And look, it's not like we need the experience or anything. We're max leveled with almost everybody. Facina's not quite there, but everybody else is max leveled and everything, so I don't know. If I needed the experience, it'd kind of be a different story, right? But... One second, guys, sorry. Boop, 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 bloop. Oh. Guys, give me one minute. 1 minute. Alright, sorry guys. Whoop! Ow! Dude, I just got shot. Shocking. That hurt, dude. Okay, we're good here though, yeah? Everybody's a part of this group, let's go.
Every vestige of their identity has been forgotten, right down to the bone.
What some gods give, others take.
Word. Chief Librarian, 2154 to 2192 AI. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay. What did we just get? Incantations of the Hand. This book contains a litany of incantations meant for members of the Hand Occult to use in the course of their work. It includes a series of charms meant to attract the evil eye. Evil eye. Closed doors and abjure conjured objects and illustrations for the summoning of a numinous sound that gives the listener a permanent ringing in their ear. One enchantment of particular interest is meant to be applied to locks. It makes them appear increasingly complex the more they are tinkered with. Okay. Probably such as that door, huh? Chief Librarian. Chief Librarian. Still. Still. Fruit. Don't mind us. Just act like we're not here. Okay. The remains of the steward of Caed Nua, retainer to the watcher of Caed Nua, 28. What? Sick, dude. That's awesome. The other part is on our ship. All that go in here. The skull of Zetera, dread serpent of the living lands, reported slayer of the Watcher, Ida, 2694 AI. Guardian of Oso Shrine, holding of the Watcher, Haratu, 2379. Okay. Rusted armor, Garden of Life, take all. All is out.
What's that belly?
Whoa! Everybody chill.
I've got it.
Very nice. Very nice. I like you. This is a wall that needs to come down. Ah, I see, okay. That's a trap.
Which is...
Will do.
Crawly thing is.
Very nice. There's another trap. Another trap. Very nice. The Lantern of the Boreal Light, ship of Zilt, watcher of Yarma, lost at sea in 2767 AI. Okay, give me those.
You might.
Eothas has discovered something. Where? Where, dude? Where? What?
It's interesting.
What? Find what interesting, dude? Where is it? I hate it when that happens. He found something somewhere, dude, and I can't see it.
That That's unusual.
I've got it.
The remains of Lucala, Watcher of Pizzala. Lucala Pizzala. What did Aloth find up there, dude? I don't know.
Will do.
Cool. Oh, what? Yo, are you serious? Why is Adair the one coming in here to untrap this? Yeah, I know that. You talking about why am I sneaking around?
Huh? On it.
Because there are traps everywhere, and the slower I move, the less likely I am to, like, run over them. Yeah, that's the only reason, dude. What's really weird to me... Here, just a second, let me, miss some cash. Yeah, well, trying to be anyways. Trying to be, dude. So, what's crazy to me is, like, even with Aloth in the party and having him boosted up to having, 19 perception, dude? We have to be, like, almost right on top of traps to see them, right? So, I don't know. I guess it does pause the game when we come across them. But it's like... Yeah, I don't know. I guess we don't need to sneak, dude. You're right. It's scary to me because so often it'll happen where, like, I can see them. Like, watch. We'll try this right now. That's why I try to, like, close in on traps. Like, I can see this one right here. You know what I mean? But it won't actually, like, show that we have noticed the trap until we're about to walk right over it, even though we've got 19 perception in the crew, you know what I mean? Like, well, here we go.
I don't suppose we could rest a spell?
So, that's kind of why I sneak everywhere. I need to probably just change my formation up to have, like, Aloth in the front of the party right now or something, but that's kind of a pain in the butt too, man. I don't know, dude.
Will do.
That is the first time I've ever been able to disarm a trap without noticing it first. See? It won't let me do it to this one.
I've got it.
That's unusual.
That's really weird, dude. Yeah, I know. That's what I was just saying. But just, I should probably just, like, change up my my formation for the time being to be like this. That way, the people that are walking in front are actually just Aloth and Is it really Syek? But I just disarmed a trap that I hadn't even detected yet. Did you see that? Again, unfortunate, man, that this. Yeah, I know it's not. I know. And again, that's just an unfortunate part of you know, this game not being as polished as I wish it was. You know what I mean? That sucks. Catalog record warden contract. This time-worn sheet of parchment appears to detail the updated location of a contract within the archives. The agreement concerning our warden and the collections has been identified as a prime candidate for duplication due to its advancement age. It awaits its turn within the handless scribe.
It's interesting.
Uninfested cat. Boris. What a name, dude. Boris the cat. Oh, what? History and metaphysics? This fluffy old man enjoys sleeping, affection from strangers, classic tragedies, and the scent of herbal teas. He probably wants to help you study. Increased accuracy with spells. Sick, dude. Very cool. Okay. Cool. Catalog record, maintenance log, flesh construct controller. This time worn parchment scroll appears to detail the updated location of a construct instruction manual within the archives. Chief librarian caught one of the wardens poring over the manual for the construct controller. Under absolutely no circumstances should they be provided access to such advanced technology. Manual has been relocated to the circulating library in the central stacks. Alright.
I've got it.
Notes and figures scribed in an indecipherable scrawl crowd the edges of these scrolls. Catalog record, illuminated manuscript. This crisp parchment scroll appears to detail the archive's recent acquisition of a manuscript of significant value. Another book found its way in, flapped right up from the depths like a gilded pigeon. Where do they come from? The walls? But I just patched the hole in the Temple of Revelation, and the chief librarian says that she stopped collecting abandoned books from the sidewalks of Nekataka. Certainly the spores haven't learned to write.
Will do.
What? Okay. Dude, I don't know. Catalog record, Bracana's Celestial Grimoire. The spore-stained parchment appears to detail the updated location of an unusual grimoire within the archives. One of the collection's recently acquired works was found to be in possession of a grimoire containing an alarming variety of astronomical heresies. It has been remanded to the quarantine section of the archives for safekeeping. Incantations of the Hand. This crisp parchment scroll appears to detail the location of a newly scribed book within the archives. The decade's rendition of the incantations has been completed with no time to spare, as the volunteer we borrowed to scribe it expired upon pinning the final page. It has been installed in a fitting locale within the archives where we all might keep an appreciative eye on it. Okay.
On it.
Memoirs of Helder. In response to White Helder's recent leave of absence, her incomplete memoirs have been reallocated to her study in the oratory and will remain there until such time as she completes them or her body is found. Cool. Alright. Daily wages.
I've got it.
That's unusual.
What I wish they would have done was made it to where, like, if anybody in your party has good enough perception, that it would have radiated trap detection in an aura around your party members. You know what I mean? It just would have felt better that way. I get it. It maybe wouldn't necessarily work that way, but holy fire. Okay, I see what is happening here. Let's go back up real quick. So we have seen all here. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Gimme. I love loot.
Will do.
The deep gouges, dried goblets of slobber, and fractured lock on his chest suggest several things, all of them unfortunate. Ooh. Okay. Let's go. Cool. Now we need to go to the other side, yeah? Don't worry, we haven't touched any of your stuff, okay? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Real. This looks like a job for
trouble.
on! No. Are they fighting me? Yo, what? What is happening, dude? Oh, dude. Check all this noise going on. Librarian just died. Okay. I don't know, maybe. Mr. Fluff Bunny? Could be we're winning. I'm not sure.
Swift and quiet now.
I might be safe scumming that. Lots of dead people. Yeah. Yeah, so I like walked over here and aggroed a whole bunch of stuff, and then I ran all the way back over here and just let all the librarians duke it out. Debated. Debated. Yeah, dude. Get wrecked, librarians. Yeah, I think so. Wait, should I save scum? No, don't save scum it. It doesn't matter if they live or not. Mr. Fluff Bunny, how's your day going, dude? Wait to see if any infested die? Okay. We do love loot. Okay. Cool sight. Hey, there's Taint's Chaotic Orb. You'd be so proud, you know. A bunch of superb stuff, dude. Cool. Yeah, let's go take a look around and see what all we got. Yeah. So, so I saw that there were enemies, but dude, they aggroed from a long ways away, and I was like, okay, we'll just bounce and see if they leash. So I like ran all the way up in here. All the librarians aggroed on them. That was pretty funny. Hey, balloon. Cool. Hey, there's that mother of pearl.
On it.
Oh, really? Fun fact. Scumbag Steve move? I'll accept it. I'll accept it. Yeah. I'm going to ambush my players with hand cultists in my D&D campaign because one of them got a little too close to the truth about the gods. Oh! Nice, dude. That's really cool, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Very neat, dude. Alright, man. You'll have to keep us informed on how that goes. Yeah. Yeah. If you want to, I'm sure that there'd be some people that are really intrigued if you wanted to go into a bit more detail in our channel, our D&D channel. Oh, sick! Dude, that's awesome! Mr. Fluff Bunny, the wedding crasher. That's awesome, dude.
I've got it.
I bet you're an awesome DM, dude. Oh, there's one of the infested died, yeah. Oh, there's the Annals of Lindgraf, volume 1 of 5. Quest item. The gods strip us of who we are on every turn about the wheel, mercilessly shaving off all we've learned with their divine lathes. We retain the pale shadows of our souls, but knowledge, memory, self, all of it is cut away. Do the gods fear we might someday rival their strength if they do not? Ooh. That's funny, man. As you heft the tome, a wave of spiritual essence overwhelms you. The strength of its force so immense you can't help but be pulled under.
The gods strip us of who we are on every turn about the wheel, mercilessly shaving off all we've learned with their divine lathes. We retain the pale shadows of our souls, but knowledge, memory, self, all of it is cut away.
Don't waste cheese.
Do the gods fear we might someday rival their strength if they do not?
Nice, dude. Alright. We need more history to get through this. We need to go grab somebody else in our party to get through there.
Alone. Foes ahead.
Do we legit, like, have to kill these bros? Yeah. Yeah, one infected died. One infected died. The librarians got wrecked, dude. Yeah. Librarians got absolutely schmacked, as it were. Mm-hmm. Yep. The spores are strong, apparently. Right? Mm-hmm.
I'm listening.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, thanks, I try to, man. Sometimes I mess that up, but thanks for the tip, dude. Yeah, I'll try. Okay, thanks, Sai.
Nothing more than wrath.
Okay. Let's get... that out there. You cancel, cast that, and then that.
Confound it!
Okay, let's go ahead and get some buffs off. Yeah, get that Lindgraf. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Is this an AoE? It's not, is it? Oh, it's just, yeah, that's actually pretty solid. Then we'll test that. M. Figure, up to you to figure me out. I'll keep trying, buddy. Bam! Blam, 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 blam. Did he get interrupted, dude? We'll see. Oh my gosh, bro. Get wrecked. Okay.
That order's too tall.
Why? Okay, dude. Well, that sucks. Let's do a bit of what she got now. What am I? This ought to be nice. Knock that down. You go ahead and blast over there.
This isn't as effective as you seem to think. Let's go.
Get wrecked. Very nice. Batner, you're gonna have to get that out like yesterday, buddy. Bruh. Cast that. Cast that, please. There we go. Right here. Still getting wrecked. Feels good. Get on that. Knock it back down. No. No. Right here. Right here. Knock it back down. You. Knock it back down. Ooh. Yeah, I got stunned. Yeah, I noticed. Thanks, man. Thanks. Feels good, yeah? Getting stunned. What, Messina, you did not get your cast off. That feels really good. I don't know why. Yeah, I think, yeah, they really got in here on us, man. It was a bit brutal. Oh my gosh, dude! What is that crap? Dude, Alop is absolutely wrecked right now.
Beyond.
Dude, that hurt. Dude, that hurt. Holy crap. Okay, there's a bit. Ooh, she's so close to dying. Bruh, you gotta get the hills off, son. Get the hills off. Oh, baby. Woo!
Take him down. Oh.
Back down. Nice, we killed that one out there. That's very good. Keep going. Near death. Very nice. Knock this down. What is, Oh, she got wrecked, huh? Pause, dude. Pause. Dude, that is some nastiness, bro. Holy crap. Do this again. You. Plow. You. Plow. She can just do that. You. Do that. You. Get wrecked, dude. There we go. Where is she at? Adair. Vatner. Why was I thinking this other one was dead, dude? Where is... Okay, Facina. That's fine. Do that. And Blackbow didn't get off. That's awesome. I don't know why. Sometimes queuing up stuff. Oh yeah, dude, for sure. Yeah, no doubt, Psych. I know, dude. I know. When I queue up spells, dude, it might have been the interrupt. It was probably the interrupts, dude. That's why. That's why. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Actually, right there, do that. Good night, bro. They just don't stop. Simba. Simba! Get wrecked. Oh, baby.
Let's go.
Blood everywhere. Barbarian. Yeah, I can tell, dude. Yeah, their interrupts are insane, dude. Very, very bonkers. Yeah. Yep. Straight up bolt holes, man. No doubt about it.
Huh?
We got it, though.
I'll see what I can find.
Log. Subject K1121's confiscated possessions. Items removed and cataloged upon entry. 1 book, grimoire, 1 spyglass, cracked, sorted loose leaf tea. An addendum was pinned by a shaking hand. Subject K1121's grimoire has behaved unpredictably, i.e. at all. Since we took her downstairs over the last several hours, I observed the runes and inscriptions fading from the page. Oddly enough, the book seemed livelier when I carried it into the eastern alcove of the Oratory of Whale, but I have yet to identify the reason. Further observation recommended. Okay. Give me the things, yo. Okay. Save.
So much knowledge consumed and grown over. We may never appreciate how much was lost here.
What do you suppose words taste like? Paper, I suppose.
The dare, dude. He is absolutely mad. I love him so much, dude.
Will do.
Fungus fingers have left damp smears of spores between the pages of this book. Scroll of Abjuration. Oh, sick. 15 Arcana. I need to get a Lost Arcana up just a bit more. Cleansing of Flame, Chain Lightning. Okay. Put that in there, dude. Okay. Nice save. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna refresh my coffee, take a quick bio break, and then we'll continue. Cool. Thanks for being here, everybody. I'll be right back. After these messages, we'll be right back. Chat. All right. Break time's over. And I basically already ate lunch, so we're good. One second. Hey, you can't eat them in there. Okay. Impressive, most impressive Twizzlers, yo. Focus, camera, focus. Camera, focus on the Twizzler. What is wrong here? Camera, focus! It's not gonna work. Twizzler pulling pills, dude. So good. Woo! Delicious. Gotta stay fluffy, chat. All right. Moonwell.
I've got it.
Very nice. Oh yeah. Very nice. That was so good. Heck yeah, man. We're gonna have to get some racing in today. Chat, we racing today? Oh, that doesn't look good. What is this crap?
Oh, indeed.
That looks horrible.
What?
Hold on. I need to do something real quick, chat. Give me a second. Do. Oh, excuse me. So much. Excuse me. No. Why? This is so weird, yo. Why won't it let me do what I want to do, bruh? 1 second, guys. I apologize. All right. All right, check this out. Mhm. 1 second, guys. Sorry. There we go. Okay. Okay. Sorry, guys. I need to do something real quick. Cool. Think we're good. Should be good. Sai, you around? Oh, here we go. Check your Steam, dude. Check your Steam. What? Are you saying that to me just messing around or what? Try it again in a second. Try this stuff real quick. Could be good, dude. Yeah, man. For sure. Keep going. Let's keep it going. Sorry, guys. All right. It was sweating, buddy. You're right, man. Alright, sorry guys. Alright, let's see what we're getting into here. Okay, I forgot we weren't paused. Let's pull out just a bit. Zoom out just a bit. Everybody be chill. Be cool, guys. Everybody be cool. Man. Get wrecked. Dun bow bow. Bow bow bow. Bow bow bow. Each kill that is fury. Bow 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 bow. Why does this only take 4? I don't know. Okay. I'm not upset about it, but just not sure why. Let's go ahead and do this. Oh no! That's bad. That's bad. Okay, here's the play. Cast that off. Get your butt up here. Where is there? I'm right here. You. Go ahead and cast Lindgraf. You. Cast that out. Okay. Oh, what? Where'd they go, bro? What? Okay. You. Let's cast that out, and then no, stop. Then we're gonna do that. Okay. You do this. You keep going there. Getting all this cast off. You now get on that. Oh, dude, is that dead? No, it got knocked down. That's fine. Go ahead and get your crit rate up. Eothas. Get that. Oh, we got more coming down. Fantastic. Knock this down. You. Knock this down. Vatner. There. Oh baby, let's go. Who got wrecked? Luminescent Sporling. Go baby, go. Let's get it. That's not good. We got librarians coming down too. Okay. Down, down, down. Hurts. He's got 5. Let's go,
Whack him any harder.
Oh, baby.
Let's go.
You cast that. You. Oh, okay. Do. Bam, bam, bam. Go ahead and just cast that off, dude. What is she doing? Get wrecked. Okay. You. Get on that. This is bad, actually. Come back. Come back. Come back.
I've got 1 foot.
There we go. We need... this. Why is he not doing it, dude? Why does he just stop? And why are Eothas, why are you going out there, dude? This game can be so flippin' weird sometimes, man.
I thought we were friends.
Get wrecked.
Let's go.
Their AI is... Why is their AI on? How did their AI get turned back on, dude? What? Yo, I could have sworn I had almost everybody's auto attack AI turned off earlier in the game. Maybe so, Psych, or maybe, you know, hey man, we know I'm 3 heads, so prepare for Judgment Day, yeah, dude. Get out here. Get out here.
No more of that.
There we go. Feels better. No more of that. Correct. Feels good. Do it again.
Take him down.
She summoned a spider? Oh, that's so cool. Love it. Wow, wow, wow.
That's it. Room beyond sea.
There we go. Yo, why are you not doing what I told you to do? Ah, this game, dude. Drive me crazy, bro.
Glory be.
Okay, yeah, dude. Oh, get wrecked. Oh, weird. Okay. Prepare for Judgment Day. Terminator 2, Judgment Day. I haven't watched that in actually a very, very long time, dude. That's a great flick, man. What was I just thinking? Other than about the movie. I can't remember. Can't remember what I was thinking right there. Okay.
If I must.
If I must. What is this, dude? What got left right there? Let's save that. This looks good. This fleshy column of fungus pulses faintly with bioluminescence. It smells moist. Very nice. A muted scream echoes somewhere far below. You sense essence flowing lethargically to and from it. Moist. Moist. Perhaps this serves as a hub for the spores infesting the archives. Moist. Let's leave it be for now.
Uh-huh. Ah, watch me go.
Ah, watch me go.
On it.
Tendrils of fungus reach for a hole in the ceiling. A rush of fresh air whistles through the opening. Quarantine section. Let's go through the quarantine. Wait. Okay, hold up. This fleshy column of fungus pulses faintly with bioluminescence. Smells moist. Yo, is... Moist. Is Bajizzle, are you still hanging out, buddy? Its essence flowing lethargically to and from it. Perhaps this serves as a hub for the spores infesting the archives. Do we leave it be for now? Let's leave it be for now. Quarantine section. I thought that, like, weren't these supposed to be like mindless, droned out? That's down. That's in the other spot. No? Yeah, the other spot. I don't like rando phone calls, dude. Rando phone calls are not cool. People need to stop it. I wish it was. I wish that like telemarketing crap was illegal, dude. I really do. I'm not a fan. Like marketing texts, marketing phone calls, that kind of crap. I hate it, man. Writhing tentacle.
Looking around over there. Whoa, whoa, look.
Whoa, whoa. We're getting into here. Alright, prop key. Ha 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 ha. I don't know, dude. Sketchy. Sketchers, dude. The Fangs. As I have stated, not much is known about this group by the world at large because they don't welcome outsiders into their numbers. While many believe they are xenophobic and openly hostile to all who enter Glanfath, the truth doesn't seem to be as broad or deadly, and certainly not that simple. There are many places in Glanfath that could be called magical or sacred to the Glanfathans. One legend states that the Ingwithans, who had suddenly abandoned their kingdom and left for places unknown, took the time to guide the ancient Glanfathan tribes into the now vacant land. Glanfathans were gifted with fertile area as their new homeland, but in return for being given such a gift, an oath was required. Glanfathans were instructed to protect the Ingwithan ruins until such time as they could return and reclaim the ruins. They were required to swear that no living person, including the Glanfathans themselves, would be permitted entrance into the ruins. Differing accounts suggest that the Glanfathans were promised more than a homeland, that the Ingwithans were the favored people of the gods, and that keeping their oaths would confer similar benefits to the Glanfathans in the end. Oddly, the rules do not seem to apply as strictly within the borders of Twin Elms, a site built upon a large concentration of Ingwithan structures, but it would seem that this is unlikely a selective oversight on the part of the Glanfathans, and more probably part of the terms of the original compact. In any case, the Glenfathan... Dude, text. In any case... Too bad you can't copy all this. I'd just copy and put it in, like, text-to-speech, dude. The Glenfathans came to take their role as guardians seriously, revering the sites and developing rituals designed to protect and guard the ruins. Over time, these rituals became rote formality to some, as much legend and superstition as any other stories passed down. This is not to say the Glenfathans ceased all attempts to uphold their oath. See the section about the 10 years treaties in my book about Admeth Hedret. But the intense devotion to the oath tended to vary from tribe to tribe and clan to clan. Not so with Fangs, however. The Fangs are a group joined not by ties of kinship or even community, but of belief. Of all the groups of their Glamfath, it is the Fangs who seem most intent on keeping their promise their ancestors made to the Ingwithans. Just because their fanaticism and zeal are not as widely sweeping as many think does not make them any less dangerous. The Fangs are not known to reason with those they view as transgressors. If they feel you have in any way have violated the sanctity of a sacred space, their judgment is swift and exact. Reports of the Fangs' attacks can be found in records dating back to the first colonial explorations of their Glanfath, and even the smallest of perceived slight can be worthy of execution. The order itself seems to consist mainly of hunters. Whether they are recruited as skilled hunters or trained once they gain access to the order is unknown. From all accounts, once they join the Fangs, hunting game falls second behind patrolling your Glanfath and protecting the ruins, so it is the author's opinion that it is the former. One second, chat. Sorry. The dozens. Formerly, Mr. Fluff Bunny's favorite. Formerly. We've read this before. Roshian calendar, is that how it's pronounced? I'm pretty sure we've read this. Yeah, we've read this before too. Blacksmith Knights, short history of the Knights of the Crucible. We've read that. Adir Empire, Part 2, Expanding Borders. Yeah. I think we've read all these too. So, we'll just grab them. Four encrusted door. Oh, yeah. Okay. We need to go see what's going on over here, but we'll continue this way first. I think if Mr. Fluff Bunny was hanging out, he would have gotten me for what I just said. Look at all the things. Let's go. Oh my gosh. House Domino. Yeah, we've read this before. Domino. On the efficacy of imps, we've read that. True Stories from the Living Lands. Yeah, the many pitfalls and positive injury. Yes, we've read all of those. There are a lot of these texts that are. There are a lot of text in Deadfire that are text in Pillars 1 as well. So, we've read these. Most of the texts in Deadfire, if we haven't read them at least once, we've read them multiple times. Yeah. Knights of the Crucible. Development of a Crucible Knight, Part 1, lower ranks. Senior ranks. And Rise of the Cypher Rongas. Have I read this? The line of succession in the Huana tribe is malleable to change. One trend remains constant. Mataru warriors possessing strength, leadership, and wisdom make a natural choice for Rongas. The Kahanga diverged from this pattern centuries ago. Instead of choosing from accomplished fighters or hunters, the Kahanga looked to the most intellectual and tactical Mataru born. Recent Kahanga generations have embraced this uncommon practice by favoring ciphers in their leadership. Some believe the development to be a reaction to the spread of foreign influence in the Deadfire, but the tradition stretches farther than most credit. Onikaza II, latest of the Cypherongas, seems determined to not be the last of the Cypherongas as she clings to the diminishing Huana sovereignty in the region. Rising where other tribes flounder, the Kahanga are praised for keen political maneuvering and endurance in the face of relentless trials. All that remains to be seen is how much one cipher can endure. Okay. What? What'd you say to me?
The gods see fractured souls, but they don't care for them. Damaged, broken people are abandoned by their makers to twist in the wind, given no succor, no relief.
I thought it was pronounced Sukur. Of course, I pronounce everything wrong. You know, let's be honest. Again, on the Annals of Lindgraf, Volume 4 of 5. The gods see fractured souls, but they don't care for them. Damaged, broken people are abandoned by their makers to twist in the wind, given no succor, no relief. Would an intentionally fractured soul be similarly inconsequential to them? I will use their apathy against them. I will make their disdain serve me.
Would an intentionally fractured soul be similarly inconsequential to them? I will use their apathy against them.
Okay.
I will make their disdain serve me.
Guys, I think we might get some racing in at the end of the stream today. You guys down for some racing? Who's down for some racing today? Anybody? Who's down to kick my butt at some racing? Oh, that's not good. Orleans. Let's see what's up here first. Oh, goodness. That looks bad, too. I'm so scared to like walk past this crap. Okay, let's go see. Let's go see what's down here. See what's down here first. This place is sketchy, yo. Writhing tentacle, very gross. We take. Yo, what? A rune-etched medallion hangs against the breastplate of his blood-red armor. Secured around its, what is this word? Secured around its gorget? Or is the T silent? Gorget? Meaning throat? I figured if it comes from France, though. The word comes from France, so Figure the T wouldn't be pronounced, but it seems like
Gorge it.
Okay, gorge it. Let's go. The more you know, man. Right on. Examine the necklace. Yeah. It's gorge it, and it actually means like throat area. Yeah. Secured around its gorget by a steel chain. Yeah. Yep. I'm not familiar with the word, man. I've never heard that used before. Right, yeah. Gorge. Yeah, means throat in French. Yep, didn't know that. Yep. That's what I just looked up as well. Thanks, Site. Thanks, buddy. Always learning, dude. Always learning. It's good stuff. Investigate the armor. Pristine crimson patina of this armor seems almost to shift and flow as you peer at it. Gold gilds the plates, and a fine latticework of rune etchings run along the trim. The blade held tight within the armor's gauntlets, however, shows signs of use, including the stains of long-dried blood. Examine the necklace. The pendant bears several potent sigils of conjuration and binding, doubtlessly designed to infuse the armor with soul essence and animate it with a semblance of intellect and life. Abjure the enchantment. You study your breathing and focus your mind on your training. With an outstretched hand and a word of exhortation, you pitch your soul against the enchantment. The armor trembles then sags, whatever spell binding it together broken. You have gained on a disenchanted amulet of animation. The runes etched into this pendant animate the armor it's placed upon and imbued it with the grace and strength of a trained warrior, though little semblance of intellect or personality. Or at least they did before you disenchanted it. Did I screw up? I might have screwed up, dude. Crimson panoply. No, panoply. What? Really? Crimson plate helm. Looks cool. Driven to anger grants frenzy. 1 per encounter? Each encounter, the wearer has a chance to enter a frenzied state after being critically hit. Wearer gains the strong and fit inspirations as well as an action speed bonus, while frenzied, the wearer receives a deflect. Yeah. Frenzy, that's a barbarian thing. Survivor grants survivor. Survivor grants survivor. While frenzied by the crimson panoply, the wearer gains a damage shield that absorbs some incoming damage. The amount absorbed increases with the wearer's survival skill. No way. It's for non-barbarians. Non-barbarians. Well, yeah, no, I know. I was just saying, yeah, it's a barbarian. Frenzy is a barbarian ability, is what I was getting at. Sorry, I wasn't being very good with my wordsmithing. The deep crimson lacquer of this armor seems to shift subtly as the wearer moves, like falling rose petals or running blood. The gold trim bears numerous finely traced symbols, the remnants of enchantments that animated it and filled it with animosity in the archives of the Hand of Cold. It still feels angry. Allies near the wearer also gain the damage shield. Sick, dude. That's pretty neat. Okay. Controlled rage. So instead of frenzy, you get spirit frenzy. Attacks can stagger foes. Uncontrolled rage. So instead of frenzy, you get blood frenzy. Critical hits bleed targets for raw damage over time. Ooh, that's net. So you can basically turn a non-barbarian character into having the frenzy type abilities of a barbarian occasionally during battle if you wear this armor. Yeah, it's basically the way it works. Yarp. Thanks, Ike. That's not bad, dude. And it could be... The thing that's rough about it is the recovery time. Now, where it could be kind of cool is to use it on somebody like Rick, who is our fighter monk. Yeah? Because he inherently gets a reduced recovery time on the heavier types of armor that he wears because of his fighter side passive. And he's dual wielding his fisticuffs, yeah? So this could be kind of cool for him to wear. Correct. Yeah. So we could take a look at putting it like on our main character. Yeah. We'll take a look and see. Hey, get back here. I'll just put it all there for now. Right now, what are we wearing? 35. Well, yeah, Frenzy gives action speed, right? But the thing that's you're counting on the fact of basically you're not always going to have Frenzy up, right? Each encounter, the wearer has a chance to enter a frenzy state after being critically hit. 1 per encounter. And it only happens for 15 seconds, right? So, I feel like for this character, we're going to be better off sitting on like a medium armor, where we're always going to be at like a 35% recovery time or less, rather than having on a super heavy armor, which is like 55%, and occasionally getting frenzy once per battle. You know what I mean? Maybe not. I could be wrong. But it just seems like it would work better on somebody that is naturally going to have a little bit better recovery time wearing something like this, like a fighter would. Like, I would say Adair would be really good in this if he wasn't already rocking his, like, fancy schmancy, icy Frosty Boy set, you know? It wouldn't be bad on this character by any means. Just thinking. Just theorying, you know?
Hey, I got it.
What'd you say? What'd you say to me? She was saying something, dude. Disenchanted Amulet of Animation. That's weird. That was a quest item, right? No. It's not. It's not. Oh. Weird. Weird. The Sun and Chalice Crest is the only decoration remaining on this rusted through Darkozy Paladini breastplate.
Don't push me, Amica.
That she's just talking whenever I move. That's all that is. Moons of Eora we've read. Psalm to Woodica we've read. The Doty Burglar, A Deerwooden Farce Part 1. Have we read those? I don't know. It's like a play, though. It's like a... I'm not gonna read through it right now.
Will do.
I need to get somebody else in my Discord voice channel to read through it with me. Who's ready? Syke, you ready? You gonna read through that play with me, dude? Scroll withdraw. Air Glandfath Part 1, Early Contact. Unexpected Alliance. The Great Western Stag. We read that too. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is so sketchy, dude. Oh, dude, that's a whole nother room? And that is something too, isn't it? Alright, let's just keep pushing, man. We're gonna have to get through all this anyways, so... Oh, why did you guys do that? I was trying to click on one person, bruh.
Yeah. Sure.
But yeah, we got more over there.
What do you need?
Yep. Yep. Nope. Back up, dude. There we go. We're all right. Everything is A-okay. Nice. Who's this? Vatner? I'm gonna put Vatner right there. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. There. Actually, Vatner, go right there. You go right there. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna cast that. You. I don't know that, this actually works too well with these types of enemies, does it? I don't think so, but I might cast it out anyways just to see if we can get some.
Wrath is more than wrath.
Okay. Ba-da-ba-bow. Keep going, baby.
Glory be.
Get wrecked, dude. Oh my gosh, dude, this is not good. Alright, man. Doobie-doo, 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 doop. What you doing, Brohemius? Bro Falsa? Did he get that cast off, or did he get interrupted or something? You know what? It's fine. Just cast that, dude. We're gonna need her to cast that. You will cast that. That. Ba 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 ba. There we go. Here we go, buddy. Knock it down. No, where are you? Okay, dude. How did everybody's AI get turned back on, dude? I don't understand it. I don't know how that happened, man. Turn it off. Off. Turn it off. I had everybody's AI turned off at one point, man. That's really weird, dude. See what this can do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is the AoE on that, actually? Oh, in 7 directions around the chanter. First of all, let's don't do that right now. We're gonna actually cast that way.
I'm listening.
I'm listening. Oh, that sucks. Charmed. Feels good. Feels good. Okay. You go ahead and... Wait, what? Oh. Do this. You're going to do this. You can get in here and knock him down. Casting that, good.
Join us.
Very nice. Did he get... Yes. Do this. Then this. Come on, buddy. Do your thing, man. Knock this down. Loth. Does he get... Yep. Now we're going to cast that. You, sir, can come get in on this. You... Ba 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 ba. Go ahead and do this, and then do this. Okay? Oh, it did get knocked down. That sucks. Okay, we're still working here. Buddy. Let's not. Get wrecked. Okay. Oh, that hurt. Okay. What are you doing, dude? Bop, 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 bop. Nope. Hurt. Get on that. You're going to... That's probably not a great idea. Cast that off. Just keep running it. What did, Days... Yeah, you still need to get... Okay, still casting that. Good.
Let's go.
Right here. Lamo. Lamo, you're there. Let's go ahead and get...
Need something stronger.
Ooh, baby. Knock that down. Fireball it. Okay, we're doing this thing. Get wrecked. Terrified, very good. Knock it. How long do you have left on... Ow! Charmed. again. Okay. Whatever, dude. And we have... Very nice. Get wrecked.
Let's go.
Oh, baby. Get wrecked, dude. Oh, feels good. Is this thing actually... It's, okay, whatever, man. Are you still... Good night, dude. Let's... break him back out. There we go. Let's get another, one of these off. Then another of these off. Come kill this. You come kill this. You. Wow. Do that.
Need something stronger.
Okay, yeah. Just go hang out. What? Why did he run over there to attack, dude? I had him casting off. Feels bad. Feels bad. He was supposed to be casting this. And then this. Bro. Cast this. And then this. He has Remanding Exhortational. Why is he... It doesn't matter if he's charmed. He has Remanding Exhortation on, dude. It doesn't matter. Why is he not casting his stuff, dude? What the crap was happening?
Keep your guard. No.
God. This flipping game, dude. Insane. Well, there he's dead. That's nice. Now, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Stop that.
Okay. How much time does he have left? Only 15 seconds. Fine. So weird, dude. And he just would not I don't know. Maybe it was just he had cooldown or something. I don't know, man. Get over here, man. Let's kill this thing.
Take him down.
Are you kidding me? Dude, it just summoned that? What? Oh, we don't have any more bows either. That sucks.
This isn't as effective as you seem to think.
Are you flipping kidding me, dude? Oh my gosh, man. Ridiculous. Bad. Where even is Facina, dude? Is that? Okay. I need her to come. Past that.
Yeah, no good.
Just come here. We gotta kill this thing, dude. Dummy! No! Oh, the pathing! The pathing in this game, dude, is flippin' maulding, bro. So dumb. Yeah, thanks, Syke. God, it's so bad, dude. Can we please kill this thing? Please.
That's not very helpful.
Okay. Sucks, dude. You know what? Whatever. Okay. Yeah. You go ahead and just, let's get you some buffs up again. What is, yeah, okay. Vatner, are you still, oh my gosh, finally, dude. Holy crap. Very nice. Can we please kill this thing, man? Let's go, man. This is over. Dude, the spores suck, man, with all that. There we go. They are absolutely brutal.
Take him down.
Oh, fantastic, man. Give me a break, dude. Did we kill it finally? Let's go. Everybody, on this guy. That hurts.
I don't feel right.
What are we getting wrecked with, dude? That's that. And everybody, can you come attack, please? What? He engaged every single one of them, didn't he? That sucked. You. That's that.
This isn't as effective as you seem to think.
Very nice. Keep it going. Okay, we got this, I think. Get up here. Get up here. Goodness, what?
Can't make it dent.
Did she not hit it? What? Bruh, are you kidding me? She missed? You suck.
No.
Okay, knock it, please? I am not being very efficient in my,
This thing isn't doing the job. That's right. Let's go.
my battles here for sure.
What?
Oh?
Kill the beetle!
Yes?
Alright, dude. God. Hey, dude, luminous otter dust? Sick. Infested robes. Give me the infested robes. Stuff is brutal, dude. Ancient tablet. Let's go. This fragile tablet was painstakingly etched in Gwithan runes several thousand years ago. The festival lanterns shine with a warm yellow glow tonight, bobbing on the light breeze from the sea. The young folk dance, feet stamping and smiles bright, a feverish joy alight in their eyes. Excuse me. The old folk drink, tell tales of years long past, their laughter loud enough to... El Pegasus! Holy moly, dude! What is up? Drip Cider Antics. What's up, dude? How are you, buddy? The ceiling is up, that's true. Yeah. Absolutely. What's up with you, though? How have you been? You just, you know, sitting around twiddling your thumbs waiting on the myth that is Elden Ring? Huh? Is that... Been busy, still busy. We'll be busy up to Christmas, yeah. Ah, dude, I appreciate it. It's always good to see you, buddy. Yeah, it's good to see you, man. I hope everything's been well, you know, besides being busy all the time. Sorry, dude. That sucks. But, yeah, I hope you've been well anyways. Yeah. Yeah, good. It's good to see you, buddy. For sure. Yep. Yeah, I joke around about Elden Ring a lot, but I think we'll be playing it here in the channel, man. Probably the day of the drop or very shortly after, just depending on, you know, how the schedule goes. We've got a tentative schedule lined up. We're actually going to be playing God of War on PC on the 14th of January. And then Elden Ring's, what, 24th or 28th of Feb? What is it? What is it? I've got it right here. 24th Feb, yeah, Elden Ring. So, yeah, we got a tentative schedule set up, man. Witcher 3, Bullets Per Minute, Bioshock 2, Minerva's Den DLC, Bioshock Infinite, Blasphemous, We Happy Few, Breath of the Wild, God of War, and Elden Ring. That's kind of our schedule tentatively coming up. Not in any particular order. Witcher 3 is probably next for us, though. Probably what's coming up next. How many hours do I have? Yeah, I mean, look, man, I'm not rushing through. A lot of people can play this game a lot faster than I have. Let me just say that. But, how many hours do I have in it right now? 296? 296? No big deal. No big deal. 296 in Deadfire. But this is the, we are in the middle of the final DLC, and then we'll really be pushing in-game. So, yeah. we'll be a little bit over what we spent in Pillars 1, but look, man, as far as I'm concerned, all the time that I've spent in both the games, I wouldn't have spent. And then the post game, yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. There's like world bosses, if you will. You know, there's like other stuff that we could do, spend more time in the game, and we're gonna come back to it. That's basically what I've been telling everybody. Was like, there's more stuff to do in the game, but we've already spent a lot of time in the playthrough, and I've had a lot of fun with it. But I want to go do some other content. You know what I mean? I want to play some other games, and so we're gonna like put Deadfire up for a little bit, go play some other content, and then when we decide what CRPG we want to play next, what we'll probably do is come back and play a few days of Deadfire first, just to get ourselves back into the flow of CRPG-ness, and just take on some like world boss stuff for a few days just to have some fun, and then go into whatever CRPG the community decides on us playing next. You know what I mean? But we're gonna get through all that other content, all those other games that I talked about just a second ago that I listed. We're gonna play through all that stuff first, just because I spend so much time playing CRPGs that I like to have a good amount of content in between. You know, I love playing the CRPGs, and I love the story and the lore and everything, but I like to take my time playing these games, and therefore it seems appropriate to play a good amount of other content in between them. Yeah, and absolutely. I mean, I have a blast, and I think the community enjoys the playthroughs and stuff, so that's all that really matters, right? I don't like to rush through it. I enjoy the story. I like getting immersed in it and playing the game with the community and having them engaged in, having you guys engaged in the story and our playthrough, the role play of it, and the decisions and stuff. And that's one of the reasons it takes us a bit longer to play through the game and everything, but that's okay with me. This fragile tablet was painstakingly etched in Gwithan runes several thousand years ago. Festival lanterns shine with a warm yellow glow tonight, bobbing on the light breeze from the sea. The young folk dance, feet stamping and smiles bright, feverish joy alight in their eyes. The old folk drink and tell tales of years long past. Their daughter loud enough to shake the very odger beneath our feet. And the children for whom we do this, our future, they steal sweets from the banquet tables. They wrestle and tease and fight as children ought, and my soul swells with pride. Together we celebrate the end of our work and look forward to new beginnings, a shining horizon where we in Gwithans and our Huana brethren labor as one for the glory and illumination of all kith. Tonight, Poko Kahara, our masterpiece, sits resplendent, a testament to all that our cultures have striven toward, all that we might gain, And yet, even if our calculations are sound and our construction sturdy, if the machine works as intended, it will be but one small step along the twisting road we must walk together. But if we can harness the power of souls, if we can control the cycle of life and death, the journey will be worth it, no matter how arduous or how long. But now is not the moment for questions of philosophy. Tonight we join hands and sing, and tomorrow, our work of generations begins. At last, it begins. Black Friday purchases? Not many this year, really. You know what I mean? I asked for some things. I'm hoping some of the things that I am hoping to get for Christmas are like a stream deck or a here, I'll show you. If you guys are not familiar, this is one of the things that I'm looking to get. So it would be something like this that I can have that makes it a little bit easier for me to kind of do some things for the stream, manage things a little bit, right? So instead of me having to click on every single thing that I want to do, I can set things up to be just like kind of at the press of a button. You know what I mean? So hopefully getting one of these bad boys Yeah. And a capture card as well. Yeah. So yeah, so we'll be able to start doing like some other content, console content, like some Breath of the Wild stuff. Yeah, maybe. I think that's probably happening very soon. So, yeah. Other than that, no. Didn't really get into the Black Friday thing this year, man. How about you? Other than like, oh, you wait. So you got a PS5, dude? Oh, Persona 5 Royal. Okay, Royale. Yeah, cool. You wish. Who was it that just got one? It was Computerized Gamer. We just had a new community member that came in and was like, I just got a PS5, and they're super stoked about it. And there's or they got one. They got one towards the I guess whenever they were towards when they were first released. I think, yeah. And they were like, man, I'm glad I grabbed one whenever they first released because they've just gotten so hard to get a hold of. And yeah, they're right. I mean, they were even hard to get a hold of then, but now especially they're just ridiculous. Yeah. So yeah, I'm happy for him. My thing is like, I was actually looking to potentially try to get a hold of a PS5 this year, but whenever Sony announced that they're pivoting their PlayStation mobile branch into PlayStation PC, it made me a little less locked in on doing that. Yeah, because I primarily PC game anyways, and if they're gonna be releasing, yeah, yeah, right on Pegasus. Yeah, I feel you, dude. Yeah. If they're going to be releasing most of their content, even if I have to wait a little bit after the initial release, the struggle right now to get a PS5 is just it's not worth me stressing over, dude. You know. And my wife was even like, "Do you want me to try to get a hold of a PS5 for you for Christmas?" And I was just like, "No, I don't want you stressing about that." You know what I mean? I don't want her. It's just too ridiculous right now to be dealing with that kind of thing, man. Yeah. I appreciate her offer to do that, but dude, I don't even want to be messing with that right now, let alone my wife have to try to deal with trying to find one and you know pay retail for it, you know what I mean? No. I don't want my wife dealing with that. Not at all. So, other than that, dude, I bought some new Christmas lights for the Christmas tree, some nice LEDs. I actually got some cool LEDs that I'm gonna set up around the background here and try to get them set up for the channel so you guys can start using channel points to mess around with the color of the lights and stuff in the background. I'm gonna try anyways. Yeah, for sure, Pegasus. Hey, dude, I don't know the struggle either, dude. I haven't. I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, I read about it a lot. That's kind of where we've gotten with the stream. The beginning of the stream every day, we take about anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour at the beginning of every stream, and we look at the industry, gaming industry news and stuff, and we read about it all the time. And it's just crazy that it's been over a year now that the new consoles have been out, and it's just still the same exact issue, man. There's no headway being made on the front of manufacturing, supply meeting demand. On the tech side of things, not just consoles, dude. I mean the bigger parts for computer builders and stuff too. The more demand processors and graphics cards and stuff like that. It's the same thing, man. It's super. Now, I did build my computer at the beginning of last year, and I found a really nice Discord group that has a really cool. It's called Stock Drops. I'll just name drop them, dude. it's a free group to join, Discord server, and they have all these different basically notifications that you can get set up for like consoles, different computer parts and stuff like that. That they basically find out ahead of time when these things are going to be dropping all over the world, dude. Different retailers and stuff too. So you can be notified ahead of time whenever things are going to be dropping and parts that you're interested in trying to get your hands on and stuff, consoles and everything. And they were clutch for me, man, in building my new PC before I started streaming and stuff. So shout out to Stock Drops. They were clutch for me, dude. White Winds, we've read. Edret, yeah, we've read that. Cool.
How may I help?
The worst, yeah. Only got a laptop, so it doesn't bother. Yeah, I mean, it's funny. We read an article the other morning that was like, let me read this real quick. This twisted skull belonged to a novice transmutation wizard who died casting her first self-authored spell. The remainder of her skeleton was deemed too disturbing to display. Whoa! Yeah, we read an article the other day that was like Razer basically coming out and saying laptops aren't going to get any cheaper. And I was sitting there thinking, okay, Razer, or they were saying gaming laptops aren't going to get any cheaper. That doesn't really surprise me. I guess they were trying to say they were actually going to get more expensive. But Razer is... Their stuff is super expensive, dude. Razer stuff is crazy expensive, man. Have we read Ethic Null? I think so. Yeah. Poems, customs, overthrow, invasion. Windows 11? I mean, I know it's a thing. Look, I've heard that people are having all kinds of issues with it. That's not unheard of, though, and that's why I won't be switching to Windows 11 for quite a while. You know what I mean? Yeah, Razer is one company. Exactly the worst. Yeah. They're not even trying to hide the fact that there's spyware anymore. They now require cams and Bluetooth on laptops. You talking about, oh, Windows 11 requires it? Pegasus? Look, dude. So look, here's my stance on things is like, oh man. Privacy's tough, dude. Privacy's tough, dude. Even myself, I stay away from the smart home stuff. Google stuff, Amazon stuff. I stay away from it. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Switch to Linux as soon as you have time. That's not a bad idea, dude. Probably just up to the costs of laptops. Psych, what you mean? What do you mean exactly, Psych? But look, dude, if you've got a smartphone, the way from now on, I mean, technology can be a great thing, dude. We talk about this a lot. Technology can be a great thing, but it can also be a very sketchy thing, man.
Will do.
And, oh my gosh, dude. 10 Years of Dawn, Book of the Hunt, Affirmations, yeah, excerpts, Final Journey of... This is all stuff from the first game, dude. Uh-huh. Okay.
The trees of Erglanfath possess souls as strong as any.
Yeah, they do. The worst, you're
Their
right.
entangled roots extend for miles.
Don't want a cam on their laptop and don't want to pay for it. Yeah. I mean, my thing is like, I don't have anything to hide, you know what I mean? But I still appreciate having privacy, you know, and that's why I'm not cool with just having stuff set up in my house that's always listening to what I'm saying. But, dude, if you have one of these, you know what I mean? Dude, if you have one of these, you basically have something that's on you all the time. Sure, absolutely. Because that's the thing now. I mean, in today's tech, today's day and age, you're being data mined constantly, right? And they're going to try to get any kind of info they can from you all the time from anywhere that they can. So it's tough, dude. It's tough. It's tough. You have to protect yourself. Toys? The worst. Yeah, dude. The age old cry of the oppressor? Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, it's the truth, dude. I mean, with anybody that has a smartphone nowadays, you've got a camera, dude, that's everywhere you are. You've got a microphone that's everywhere you are. You know what I mean? And these things they're computers, dude. They are absolutely computers. So I don't know, man. As much as I'm even that person that. Yeah, dude. Same here, Tinwin. Same here, brother. Yeah. I don't care for it either, but I've just kind of come to grips with it, dude. And you guys know me. I've talked about it all the time. I do the very best I can to protect my information. I'm not about letting my private kind of info out there and stuff like that. But to an extent, it's very hard nowadays to keep it from happening. You know what I mean? Right on, Pegasus, yeah. I've, you know, I've used Firefox for years and years. You know, I use VPNs quite a lot, you know. Psych, why are you telling everybody, dude? We're gonna, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna have to contract somebody, dude, to make the antics wagon off of Kill Bill 1. You know what I mean? Get us like a piece of art with the antics wagon. Now that Syke's gonna have everybody thinking my name's actually Buck. That would be hilarious, by the way. I might actually have to look at doing it. Hey, dude, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. As long as it makes everybody laugh, man, that's all I care about. The trees of your Glanfath possess souls as strong as any kid, and their entangled roots extend for miles. Annals of Lindgraf, Volume 2 of 5. Item was put into your stash.
But dig beneath any of them.
Achieved my goal. Cool, man. Yeah, I mean, Tinwin, dude, I'm right there with you, man.
They're many souls sharing one body.
Just means someone else sees it? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, potentially. I think it's a safer way of doing things. I do. But you're right. Yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. I still think and it depends on what VPN you're using too, right? Yeah, I think, yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with like, you know, yeah, Pegasus, you're right, dude. I mean, that's the same thing with like cloud storage, you know. There are a lot of, you know, people that aren't like tech savvy and don't know a lot about technology. They're like, they don't understand the way the cloud works, right? And I'm not big on the cloud, dude. I don't store my stuff on the cloud. If there's anything that I need to back up, I back it up myself, dude, on my own hard drives. I have very, very, very little stuff that I've ever used the cloud for. Psych. And it's just a matter of, because like a lot of like pictures over the years and stuff for me, even, you know, it's like pictures of my kids and stuff like that. And I'm just giving an example. Like, I don't want pictures of my kids being stored somewhere out on some other company's servers where people that work for that company have access to it. You know what I mean? I just don't. I don't want pictures of my kids out there where basically anybody that works on that side of that company's infrastructure can access that content. You know what I mean? I'm not comfortable with that. The company can tell me anything they want. Only feet. Wait, what? It goes, I don't like it or need it. I love the internet. Yeah, the internet is neat. I don't like it or need it. Still waiting on Outsider Antics OnlyFans. Alright, man. Look. It's a work in progress, alright? Meta, Facebook. Oh, God, dude. What a company, huh? Jeez, dude. Suede? What's wrong with Suede? What's wrong with Suede, dude? Oh, man.
Why shouldn't Willing Kith be able to do the same?
I mean, we joke around a lot, but a lot of the stuff we talk about, I mean, has a lot of substance to it too, right? I mean... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Pegasus. Like what, slap on the wrist? Is that really how much? Is that really how much? Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yo, did you guys see the Imager thing, or the video I saw on Imager not too long ago of, it was supposed to be like, somebody created it of you going into Meta's VR environment, and it was what's the dude that runs Facebook, the guy that made Facebook, whatever, I can't remember his name right now. It's not worth me remembering. That's how much I care about Meta or Facebook or whatever. But he's like running around with a knife behind his back, and he's got like a bottle of Mark Zuckerberg, yeah. He's like running around with a knife behind his back, and he's got like a bottle of Sweet Baby Ray's, if you know that meme. And he's like, you want a bottle of Sweet Baby Ray's? And he's trying to get you to like say yes, but if you say no, he like brings out this knife and his smile gets all like super jacked up. It's really, really creepy, dude. It's really creepy. Yeah, what a, and like, what a, I love how they changed their name from Facebook to Meta. Could you come up with a more evil name for a company, dude? It's like they pulled that straight out of the movie Despicable Me, dude. You know what I mean? It is so weird. It's so weird, dude. You would join Meta or else? Yeah. A more evil name? Well, I mean, it's just like, it's like, yo, we're not Facebook anymore. We're Meta now. And it's like, holy sketch, dude. It's so sketchy, man. It's super weird. Oh my god, Pegasus. Okay, I didn't mean literally you couldn't ever come up with a more evil name. But it's like, that's pretty bad, dude. You've got to admit, that's pretty bad. It's pretty bad stuff. Yo, who all we got hanging out right now? It's the worst. Chisel. Sorry, Kinwin, Fluff Bunny. Yo, does anybody want to do some racing? So many notifications today, dude. Yeah, you want to do some racing, dude? I don't know who else is hanging out that might want to get down, but I'm kind of feeling like just chilling out for a little bit now. Oh, by the way, I'm probably going to stream Marbles on stream, or so there are an amount of us that actually... Here, I'm just going to go ahead and... check it out. There are an amount of us that actually have a bit of some Garfield Kart Furious Racing. And we haven't played it yet. So, yeah. So we've been trying to find some stuff that like occasionally we can just get down on to have a good time, like some friendly competition here in the community. And Garfield Kart has come up as something that I think we might start playing occasionally just to have some fun with. Yeah. We're trying to find. So Lost Ark's going to be dropping at the first of the year. We're going to do some of that. Garfield Kart is something that I think we're going to try just to see if we can have some fun with it and stuff. I love hanging out with you guys, dude. And, if I can come up with some things and I... Pegasus. Right on, dude. Right on. I'm sorry, man. I know not everybody's going to be able to always engage in everything that we do, but I want to try to keep an eye out for things that are like easily accessible for people to within our community to access and be able to do together and stuff. That's kind of what I'm looking for, not things where it's like everybody needs to go out and pay like $15-20 to play this game together. That's not fun, and it's not fair to everybody either. So sometimes I just want us to be able to find things, and that's what I think Lost Ark will be for us once it drops. Just some weekend things for a lot of us to like get in there and play together. It's a free game, and we try it out. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea and stuff, and not everything's always going to be within the channel, but I enjoy doing things with you guys, and I want to keep people engaged and have fun together. So that's... Yeah. So we want to try out some Garfield Kart this for a little bit here. End of the stream today. You guys down? So let me do this then. We'll see if we can get it to work. We've never tried it before. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Here, we'll say like within the next 10 minutes or so. Right on site. Cool. I read that too, the worst. I read that same exact review. Dude. I started laughing. I read it last night. Yeah, so let me do this. Did I save? I saved, right? Yeah, okay, cool. I'm gonna do this, guys. So that way I don't have all this Garfield Kart stuff at the end of this VOD. I'm actually going to like... Hey, Pegasus, dude, it's so good to see you. Yeah, dude, I know it's rough, buddy, but hopefully, dude, we're going to be playing Witcher 3 coming up after Deadfire, so if you get some free time, man, during the holidays and everything, come hang out with us for some Witcher action, dude. It's always good to see you, buddy, and I hope your studies go well. Try not to stress too bad, man, but it's good to see you. I'm going to stop the stream real quick. Yeah, Tinwin. I think that's the play. I think Witcher 3 after Deadfire, dude. Yep. Does that sound okay? I think that's the play. Yep. Witcher tree? I know, I can't talk, dude. Yeah? Yeah, I know it's a long game. My thought is, We'll finish Deadfire, and we'll have roughly a month to try to get through Witcher before God of War drops. Yeah. So, yeah. We might not be able to get all the way through it, and we'll just have to see where we're at with Witcher by the time God of War drops. I know we have all the DLC for Witcher and everything too. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But I think we'll have fun with it. And I think it's a good time to play it too because Witcher Season 2 is about to drop. Pegasus, I know. I had planned on playing Ender Lilies, but I picked up Blasphemous. Yes, basically, Sayek. What of it? No, okay, so Ender Lilies is not the Forgotten Child. Ender Lilies is not the Forgotten Child. We are going to play through Ender Lilies. I just have so much other content for a year. Hey, as long as it's good content, dude, does it matter? Fishy, what's up, buddy? Yeah, Pegasus Tinwin just played through it, man. Yeah, Tinwin just played through it, and really enjoyed it. I think besides not being able to 100% it. Yeah, Tinwin? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Tinwin just played through it. And he had a really good time with it. And I just picked it up on sale during the fall sale. There was a really good sale on it, and I went ahead and picked it up. So that's probably going to be the next Metroidvania I play. I'm keeping an eye out for Ender Lilies, dude. I was going to go ahead and pick it up and play it coming up, but because Blasphemous went on sale, I went ahead and grabbed it. I had planned on playing Ender Lilies next, dude. But because Blasphemous went on a huge sale here recently and I grabbed it, I was like, okay, I'll just go ahead and play Blasphemous first. But I'm keeping an eye out for Ender Lilies. You will for sure get a message from me. That way you know when we're going to be playing it in stream. Yeah. But I'm kind of hoping that during the Christmas sale, Ender Lilies will go on sale and I'll be able to pick it up then. I don't mind paying full price for it. But if I have other content that I can play while I wait to see if I can find it on sale, I'd rather do it like that. You know what I mean? Ender Lilies looks amazing, dude. And I've been telling Pegasus I was going to play it for a while. I know. I know, dude. I know. I suck. I suck, man. I promise, though. I promise I'll get to it. I will. I just want to wait and see if I can grab it on sale during the Christmas sale, dude. And if not, then I'll pick it up. I'll pick it up full price or whatever, and we'll play it. Cool. Oh yeah, for sure, Fishy. Yeah, absolutely. I would say I'm about 95% sure they'll have VR games on sale too. The Steam sales for Christmas, dude, are massive. So, did you look during the Thanksgiving sale? The what do they call that? I can't remember. The sale they just had, did you see anyone there? Here's the deal. Great Deadfire stream today. We're going to wrap it up. Didn't check Thanksgiving one out too much. Steam always has a huge, like, back-to-back sales at the end of... Huge sale during, like, this time of the or at the end of November and then at the end of December too. So they'll have one coming up, man. But they might have had some big VR sale games on sale during that sale too. But I'm sure they'll have some coming up, man. Just keep your eyes open. Great stream today. I appreciate everybody coming through. 10 win. Dude, the amount of continued support, the 4-month resub, dude, incredible. Thank you so much, dude. Halo Infinite campaign, right on, dude. Yeah, Pegasus they are, but the end of Thanksgiving and December especially, they have huge ones too. Yeah. Stream was great today. Thank you everybody who has hung out and been a part of of the stream today and who is always here and a part of what we do. I can't thank you enough for being a part of and helping to create such an amazing community that we have here. I really can't. It's amazing. Now, this is the deal. We're not done today. I'm just going to kind of end this stream and then start the stream right back up. We're going to play a little bit of Garfield Kart for the first time today, okay? Try to get some of the community in, have a little bit of fun, see what we can get into, all right? But the Deadfire stream is going to be done until tomorrow morning. We'll be back at it 6 o'clock a.m. Central North American time. We'll continue the Forgotten Sanctum DLC for Deadfire, and I'm having a blast with it. It's great content, and again, thank you so much to everybody for the continued support. Stream will go down for just a little bit. Everybody that's not going to be a part of the Garfield Kart stream, have a great rest of your night. Stay healthy, stay safe, be kind to one another, okay? And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Everybody that's going to be part of the Garfield Kart stream, whether you're playing or participating or whether you're just hanging out to make fun of me for how bad I am at Garfield Kart probably, just give it a couple minutes, refresh, and we'll be right back in it. Cool? Everybody, thanks so much. I'll be right back, all right? See you later.